Started 3, 2, 1. It's a little stuffy in my room, which is kind of surprising because it was kind of super over the top warm yesterday. So let me open the door for just a moment. I'm even hook up the fan, so that'll go as well. Hopefully that'll help cool us down. Hopefully that'll help cool me down just a hair. It is a little warm in my room, surprisingly enough, because it was really, really cold yesterday. It's also the case I'm wearing a full-length dress as opposed to wearing one that's above the knee, so that's also probably playing a role in it. So it's Saturday. The guy, well, thank you, Mr. Takua. I'm sorry if I butchered the name. I apologize if that's the case. So today will be any % no slots. Awesome. I'm glad I didn't botch that up. The people around here will no doubt point out that I am terrible with pronunciation. Oops. Already making a little mistake off the bat. I guess I'm going to chalk that up to the fact that I am just getting started and am not fully awoken yet. Even though I've been awake for like 2 hours now, I'm still going to say it's because I'm tired. To be fair, I have not slept the greatest. I did try to get some extra sleep tonight because I knew that this was going to be a longer run, and I wanted to make sure that I was fully mentally and physically prepared for today. I knew that this was definitely going to be a run that would not be super easy to do or super easy to replicate. So I wanted to make sure that I definitely put in yes, the no slots run means I can't use the slot machines in Vidna or in the Soul Tower Muscle Dome. So I have to get coins through other means. Notably, that means I have to play Bachfighter, which is incredibly slow and doesn't give you very many coins. It means that your money situation is much tighter. You can't just point card all of the bosses, and other associated difficulties that come along with that. The biggest implication in terms of the run itself is that we have to do a lot of grinding before Zane, because in the, well, it may be better to explain when I get closer there, but in the any % run with slots, you just turn one, throw the point card at Zane, Zane dies, and the fight is over, whereas you have to gain several levels to beat Zane without the point card. Just because he just does crazy high damage, and you can't reduce it with elemental jewels the way that you can with most other bosses, with the exception of the final boss. Yes. The world record that you watched was an any % New Game Plus world record. We're using Incense file transfer in order to turn off random encounters by loading up another file. This is not a New Game Plus run, it is a New Game run. So while we will be using Incense file transfer, I can't make use of pre-made save files. I can only make use of save files that I created since the start of the run. That means that I won't be able to do the whole incense transfer thing and get infinite incense until I first get incense in the game, which is unfortunately right after the Zane fight. So all the way until we get through Zane, it's pretty much going to look like a glitchless, casual, ordinary playthrough of the game, with the exception being that I'm going to be going through it pretty quickly. I'm going to largely avoid, there won't be any glitches. I'm going to try to avoid random encounters, be efficient with my leveling and my items and stuff like that, but it will basically look like a casual, ordinary playthrough of the game. With that said, once I get through Zane, we're going to start doing a lot of skip glitches. We're going to do some of the glitches that you may have been familiar with if you watched the 100% run, that you may have seen some of those glitches are going to show up because they take place after Zane, and then we'll be doing some shenanigans towards the end of the run as well to make use of all of the mechanics that the game gives you access to in order to really break the game over its head as much as is possible. Yes, the New Game Plus run, the only time in the 100% New Game Plus run that I think you're referencing, the only time that you really see any combat is during the grinding section, which is you have the level grind for Vaughn for the Master Course, and then later on after the Master Course you have the Seru grind at the very end of the game. So there is combat in the 100% New Game Plus record, but it is all pushed toward the very end of the game. The reason why we do that, of course, is we want to do our grinding as efficiently as possible, and the enemies in the Biocastle give considerably more EXP, money, etc., than the enemies that are anywhere else in the game. So since we can wait until the very end of the game to do our grinding, we do so because it is the most efficient way to do. So, at least that I found. I hope that explanation is helps you out. I hope that is clear. Hello, Chetta. Thank you for the happy birthday. It does be my birthday, as is implied in the title. I'm 30. I'm getting older. See, it's just like the George Carlin sketch. See, you don't say I'm getting old. That doesn't sound very, very nice. You say I'm getting older. And all of a sudden it sounds way less unpleasant. I'm not getting old, I'm just getting older. Alright, going to physiotherapy, fair enough. I hope that it goes well for you. It definitely is a game that has a lot of nostalgia for me. It's the one game I can actually post on YouTube and expect to get a fair number of views. Okay, that's not true. I can probably get a fair number of views with Star Ocean 2 or Legaia 2, but I definitely can't with anything else. I've looked at my analytics, and Earthbound, Paper Mario, Quest 64, they all get approximately for views. It's pretty much only those three games. Thank you for the follow, very appreciated. Yeah, it's pretty much just Legaia 1, Legaia 2, and Star Ocean 2, and Star Ocean 2 even to a lesser extent than the Legaia series that I definitely seems that my subscribers on YouTube come around for. Thankfully, my followers on Twitch tend to be more fudge. Didn't quite get to the Gimmerd. Hopefully this is still the Gimmerd. Nope, it's a slime. Fudge. Thankfully, I found that my followers on Twitch tend to be less closed out to the idea of watching different runs. I think part of that is more of a more of my community is centered around Twitch than it is around YouTube. So the people who come in from YouTube, who see the videos, maybe get it because they're recommended by the algorithm or because they search for the videos on YouTube, and they're less interested in me as a person than they are about the video and the game. So I think there's a lot of people that only catch the videos because, hey, they want to see a Legaia speedrun, which is wonderful. I am not meaning to disparage anybody for that. Didn't get the absorb, baby rage. So in my experience, like Legaia 1 gets plenty of views, Legaia 2 and Star Ocean 2 get a decent chunk of views, and anything else gets approximately jack for views. And I think that's partially because Legaia is most of what I post. Those three games tend to be the majority of what I post, and it's also the games that I'm most well known for, that I have the best times in, relatively speaking, and they're fairly unsaturated in terms of speedrun games. So people that are searching for those games on YouTube are much more likely to find my channel and my content versus if I had posted a video of Paper Mario. Wild Arms 3 I found gets some views. That's a case where I am not super well known for Wild Arms 3, but the game is also incredibly undersaturated in terms of speedrun because it is 9.5 hours. Okay, that's not quite 9.5, but the New Game Plus is, or sorry, the 80% for Wild Arms 3, that is 8.5 hours. 8:36 is the world record. My PB is an 8:48. It's the second place time in the leaderboards. Come on. Okay, second try. I can work with this. This is fine. This is fine. Trying to think what else there is that I can talk about in terms of my everyday experience. What's going on today? So this today, if you doing four speed runs over 3 days. Yesterday was Earthbound in the morning, and then Paper Mario for a charity marathon that took place last night. Then today is going to be this. That's the only run I'm going to be able to do today because this game's already long as sin. Make sure to stretch. Make sure also to stay hydrated. We definitely on this channel always value self-care during these longer speed runs. This is definitely a test of mental endurance, but honestly, it also is kind of a test of, it's also a test of physical endurance, just having the stamina to complete a run that is this long. And these are my sum of worst splits. It will not be 12.5 hours. I expect it to be in the 9.5 hour range. I think I set my estimate on my exclamation B-Day. If you check that schedule, I think I listed it at 9:45, just to give myself a little bit of a buffer cushion. So a little bit of an input break here to start us off. Thankfully, we have a few of those early on in the run. You may notice that throughout the run, I'm going to try to do a couple things. Number one, when I have the option to, I'm going to try to look at the camera a little bit more. I've gotten some feedback from my latest YouTube videos that suggested that, hey, it might be great to have a little bit more eye contact as opposed to just be looking at this or looking over here or off to the side or whatnot. It's a little different and difficult for me, but I'm going to try to do that to maybe, you know, build up a little bit of rapport with the community. And the other thing I'm going to try to do is, you may see me close my eyes from time to time. That's not because I'm disinterested in the conversation. It's because this is a 9.5 hour run and I'm going to get tired and my eyes are going to get strained. So again, we're going to practice some self-care here, and that means I'll, you know, when I have a chance to kind of look over to the side here and let my eyes get some rest because I'm looking at something a little bit far away for a little bit of time. We're going to do that, and then we're going to kind of go back and we're going to practice that kind of self-care too. But all in all, I'm hoping that this run will go well. I'm hoping that there will be some interesting conversations to have. That we'll have a good time. That we'll have a lot A lot of faces. Hopefully we'll have some new faces stopping on in to... I know we've already had one person who's new to the stream stop in and say hi. And I certainly hope that we will have some others here to celebrate and just have a good old time with some Legaia and have a nice, relaxing stream. Hopefully even get a world record for the category. The world record is a 9:32, and it did not make use of the ice barrier slash Nivora skip that we have since found since the last time I did a full run of this category. So there should be about 8 to 10 minutes of pretty free time save. So with any luck, we might just pull out a new world record, and I can upload this video to the YouTubes, where they will probably promptly proceed to whine and complain that I am humming and singing along to the music, because apparently the people on YouTube absolutely, completely detest and despise that to no end. Like, I have never gotten a single piece of positive feedback whatsoever from YouTube for humming along to the music, and I have gotten more than my fair share of, "Meh, baby rage, stop it, I don't want to hear that music, stop the humming, meh, 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 meh." That's what I get. That's what I get in the YouTube comment section. And, well, I'm going to sell 2 of these. Right. And equip that, and we are off. Something off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Something like that. I mean, I don't see a Wizard of Oz to be off to see at any point, so we're off to see the mist, the wonderful mist of horrible mist of the guy. That's what we're off to see. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm taking damage. Oh no, I'm taking more damage. New arts. 50. So this will get me level 2, that's why I took this fight in particular. Even though the evil slime is typically a fight you want to run away from, with 2 Gimmerts you get 84 experience and 38 is 122. You need 121 experience for Vaughn to hit level 2, and I do want him to hit level 2 as soon as possible. That was a very early encounter. I'm not happy with that, but what can you do? Oh, at least we surprised the enemy, so we got a free run away. Excellent. Excellent, wonderful, awesome-tastically amazing. And got away successfully. Excellent. Alright, we still only had 3 fights on the way up here. That's very nice. I was kind of really hoping that I'd be like, oh, I got straight into a 4th fight on the way up here. I do need to use a healing leaf, because this is definitely a pretty scary part of the run. Things can very easily go awry. Ooh, double skeleton as well. I got 240 max HP. So that means we had 219, so we got a slightly below average roll. I don't think it's actually possible to have 241, because that would mean 24. You get 22, and then you get +2 from Meg's pendant. So you get a 220, so you got a 40 roll. Wow, I actually outsped the skeleton that turn. That's extremely rare. The skeletons are quite a bit faster than Vaughn is. thought I put in the full command, but what I meant to do and what my fingers actually did are apparently two very different things. They have 99 health, just like the Gimrids, but they do hit harder. They hit harder, have more speed, so they block more defense. And just all around are considerably nastier than are the Gimrids. With that said, I did get a +8 there at my my MP, so I have 28 max MP. That is very nice. It means I'm guaranteed to have 40 MP at level 4, which means I'm guaranteed to have 4 Gimrid casts for the Carbon fight, which is actually pretty important. We got another counter on this floor, which is not ideal. It means I have to try to run away from this Gimrid skeleton fight, which is very much not what I want to have to do because this fight is difficult. Anytime there's a skeleton in the fight, it's going to be a difficult fight. So to run from, because the skeletons are very fast. I don't even know. I don't know the exact stats on how fast what you're. Okay. So we were able to get away. It was just extremely just took an extremely long time. Fortunately, I'm already down to my last healing leaf, so that's definitely not scary at all. And by that I mean it's very, very, very scary. Gotten so many fights, that's really not ideal at all. Now we're having some unfortunate RNG when it comes to where we're getting these encounters in Drake Castle, much to my disappointment. Yeah, you definitely want to make sure you're taking out the Drake Ghosts first, because they can Wind Hash, which will do about 85 to 90 damage, and they can do it up to twice. The Gimrids can only use their Tail Flare once, but the Drake Ghost can do it twice, and that would be not ideal to get hit twice, because you'd probably die. I'm sorry that I'm not saying a whole— oh my— fudge you fudging fudge. That's all I have to say about the skeleton is go fudge yourself. Yes, that's why I said the higher level of the skeleton, more block rate. General unpleasantness. Apparently I can't even speak. So we're going to get the Tornado Flame skill now. We're also probably going to get a new Worst Split now. So we have that awful fight. Just some bad luck with encounters. Not anything that I can do anything about, but well. So 360 health right now, or 360 experience right now. This will be another 70 experience, get me to 430. I think we'll still be fine in terms of getting the experience we need. It isn't very important to hit level 3 but, before we hit Mount Rokurou, because we do need to make sure that we get the level, so we get the max MP, because we do get a full HP MP restore when we switch back over to Vaughn. I guess I only get 69 experience, not 70, so har nice. Lol, we had the funny sex number. We did it. Probably split. I split a little late. Alright, so we are going to switch over to Noah. I would say Noah is best girl, but we all know that best girl is really Kara, so y'all can just deal with it. Yeah, you can disagree, but that's okay. You're allowed to be wrong. It's okay. Nobody's perfect, and that includes all of y'all's too. If you think that Noah's best girl. So we are just going to go through. We do want to grab all of these shrooms, especially because I burned a bunch of healing leaves in Drake Castle. So I'm going to grab another healing shroom. Now we have to do our training grounds fights with Noah. Boink, 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 boink. All boinks for everybody. All the fight heroes get to. Yeah. Kind of a weird fighting stance. Like this. I don't know how apt of a fight. So she's got this arm in front and this arm kind of back here. Just feels like the strain you have to put like on your shoulder. Maybe that's just I have a bad shoulder. My left shoulder is kind of bum. It feels like it's not a. It may also be that I'm trying to do this while sitting the fighting stance while sitting down, and that's probably restricting my mobility. But it doesn't seem like it's the most ideal fighting stance to take. But I'm gonna heal up before the Black Pyra fight. Because I am at 74 health, and that's a little on the low side for the Pyra. I don't want to get outsped on the turn, and then so we level up here. Alright, we fight the Black Pyre so that we can level up in this fight. At least ideally we would gain a level. But no, we will gain a level. I don't know why I said ideally we'll gain a level. No, as long as we... 3 red Pyres does not gain you a level. It only gets you 96 experience, but you get an extra 15 from the Black Pyre, which gives you 110 experience. I think that's what she needs for level, something like that. Like, Noah needs less experience to gain levels compared with Vaughn, and Gala needs more than either of them. I got a little bit of a sore stomach this morning. Hopefully that's not an ill omen of things to come. And I'm just kind of a little bit worried. I'll be like, oh, fudge. Am I going to have like a bad stomach ache this entire stream? That would be most unfortunate. I would probably, oh, fudge, and we can't escape. Oh, and fudge. Okay, it's only 65. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna do like 115 damage, and Noah's gonna get dunked on, and I'm gonna die, and that's gonna suck. But no, that did not happen. With the mushrooms, though, you just have to fight them out. They sadly have too much. They have too much speed to reliably outrun, and they, as you can see, have a reasonable chance of dying in one hit. So for both of those reasons, we just fight out the skeletons. I guess not one hit, but one turn of combat. I should be a little bit more precise with my language. So I would make some remark about anybody talk about weekend plans, but my weekend plans have been pretty well documented. Is that it's just going to be more speed runs and not a whole lot of other things going on. Ow, ow, poor Terra. At least we got away successfully. Very nice. We're going to take the item and then we're going to get out of here and hopefully not have another fight here in the... Usually you only have one fight. Actually, you typically have 3 total fights in the Snowdrift Cave, but it's usually 2 with Terra and 1 without, instead of 2 without and 1 with. It doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. We still got away without too much issue. Like we're in the portion of the game where Noah can't actually get a game over because Terra is quote-unquote invincible. Not actually invincible, but close enough. Yes, the whole not actually quite completely invincible. That is one of the big premises of New Game Plus is that she's not quite as invincible as the game makes her out to be. I think it's probably at this point it's worth just fighting these out. Just fight out to just, it'll give me some experience. Fortunately, it's going to be a very slow encounter. I'm not happy about how my most of the time save or loss in Drake Kingdom happens in the Voss Forest. So yeah, this is annoying and frustrating that we're losing a bunch of time here to this, but in the grand scheme of things, it hopefully will even out. Hopefully being the key word. And like, I hope so. Otherwise, that kind of suck. Owie. Owie, owie, ow! 32, so I need to do 37 damage. You did 38, that works. They have haha. They actually have haha 69's the funny sex number health as well. So we've made it to Mount Rikuroa. Hopefully we'll not get into too many encounters. Of course we will, because that's the way that this game works, but that's okay. It's not the end of the world. I mean, if it is the end of the world, then I won't be around any longer, and I won't care because I'll be dead, because it's, you know, the end of the world. That's the way I like to look at it, right? I think that's a good way to look at it. Nice, we got 6 art blocks for level... I was gonna say, please don't Bloodsucker, Noah, but that means you're just gonna gain that 22 health back. And we're gonna get a full block. Because, oh no, it wasn't a full block. I was like, and block the first attack, so it's gonna critical block into all of the attacks, and actually surprisingly enough, it did not. So I am actually pleased in a... Just having some really poor luck with Noah's attacks, or rather lack thereof, connecting. Hello, hello, Calandra. I had a good day yesterday. You know, I'm hoping that this run won't completely fall apart on me, and unfortunately, it seems like it's the game is primed to have me do pretty much exactly that. But you know, not much I can do about that, other than to smile and nod and try to, you know, roll with the punches. But yeah, yesterday went reasonably well. Both of my runs yesterday went better than expected. Didn't have any final Bowser shenanigans during tapes yesterday. Earthbound was cooperative everywhere except for 3 Tunnel. And now today's my birthday, and Legaia is kind of kicking me in the butt, but, you know, what can you do? It is just a thing that Legaia does. It finds you, it finds you in the Alps, and it kicks you there. In the Alps. But I hope you're having a good day as well. I'm a little tired. I'm not gonna say that I slept the greatest last night. I didn't. But all in all, I think things are going reasonably well. One more. And just been kind of trying to roll with the punches with this game, and try not to make a total fool of myself. I think is all I really can do. I need to check how much experience I have. I need 1265. I don't. Hello, Riri, congratulations. Heading to bed yourself? Somehow you are first. I mean, that people not checking the channel point redemptions. I think. Whip. Status 619. Yeah, I need to kill one more enemy. Congratulations on being first. I don't think many people tend to read those channel points or like go out of their way to redeem them, which is a shame because I want to use those as a way to encourage more chat interaction and discussion and whatnot, but I, you know, can only lead the horse to water. I cannot force the horse to drink. Ta-da! We defeated the worm! Oh, got any anime that I really don't watch much anime. To be fair, I don't really watch a lot of programs in general. I don't really watch any TV. I don't. Most of the time that I spend is either watching, listening to music on YouTube or binge watching, like kind of tutorial and educational type of videos. So I can't say that I really go out of my way to watch a lot of fiction. So in terms of, I mean, anime that I watched recently, unfortunately, is as much of a poor answer as it makes. I really haven't. I haven't been watching, and it just isn't something that I really do a whole lot of. And I know it makes me feel like a very poorly rounded person that but I just the thing is I just don't. I can't point to any examples of stuff that I really, I mean, I mean, I'm sorry that this is, I'm sorry that I'm getting so exasperated over a simple question. No, that fight there with the golem is completely free. Noah or Terra can't die to that fight. Like Terra will never get KO'd in that fight. The enemies don't do enough damage to KO her. And yeah, you can't. Noah, Terra can always revive Noah, so it's actually a completely free fight. I'm sorry to burst your bubble. That yeah, oh yeah, that fight looked really tough, and I'm just like, no, that fight was completely free. I don't mean to be like. Fudge. I was hoping that I could get to. Okay, we got away. We got an insta run away, so it's fine. But I was like really kind of be like, I really wanted to get into back to Vaughn before the encounter, because I know that those encounters can be kind of heckish to try to run from. I'm trying to roll the sleeves up so that I look like I'm in a sleeveless dress as opposed to a short sleeve dress. I mean, I'm not gonna go like full strapless dress. I don't think I can hold it up, but it's a little warm. It's actually a little warm in my room. With this dress on, it's actually a little warmer in this room than I would have anticipated. Carbon, kill them. Now. Ha 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 ha. I am Carbon, or I am Zito, and I am evil. I am being bad and evil and naughty and vicious. We're going to start by... Oh, nice. Got the double +8, so we got 36 MP, which means I can actually hopefully save a healing leaf if I can get this Vera absorbed, because that'll mean that I have enough for 3 Gimmer casts that I'm going to use on the enemies here, plus I will still have 6 MP left over, so I can cast a Vera if I can get this absorbed here. I was just making sure I used... I do remember using Firebook 1, but I definitely wanted to double check, and... 94 damage, a few too few points of damage dealt. They have 102 health. I don't know every enemy's HP, but I do know a few of the important ones. Unfortunately, number 1, we got the 102 damage that time, so it wasted a turn, and we did not get the absorb, so baby rage. Oh no, I'm getting Wind Cutter. As long as I don't die, as long as I never block, I won't take a bunch of damage from the Bloodsucker, so it won't be a huge deal. Boom! So I want to try to get this absorbed, that's why I'm gonna... Dang it! I can't get the damage roll I need. I was about to be like, oh fudge, and now it's gonna run. And that's really gonna suck. And I didn't get the absorb again. Fudge my life. Fudge fire. Well, I have to use both of those. Alright, it's Carbon time. Set your rage mode to baby, because it's about to get rough in here. Excellent, it's a good start, getting no attack while she's guarding. Ba-da-dum, da-dum-da. Boom. Ding, ding. Fire in the hole. Please don't kill Vaughn here. Oh, fudge. Fudge. I'm nervous. Okay, we win. Whew. Too close. That beat me right now. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and take just a moment to stretch. Remember, self-care is important. I also have some various snacks that I have procured from the refrigerator because I know this is a longer run, and I wanted to make sure that I had more than just a couple of cereal bars to get me through this, because long runs require food of a certain level of nutritional value. I need to take smaller bites of that cheese. It tends to like catch in the back of the throat. Very, very much not pleasant. But anyway, I just wanted to get a little bit of stretch, take a breath, look away from the screen for a moment, and just try to regain our composure a little bit, because that Carbon fight had me kind of like, oh heck, is this where I'm gonna get heckin' hacked? Because it sure sounds like I'm getting hacked. Also, Terra icon right there. That's where the mod badge comes from. So if you have FFZ and you see the mod badge, being like, what is that mod badge and what is that trying to be? It's Terra. All right, I'm going to Healing Shroom of Noah, and I'm going to door light out of here. So we have survived the first boss. I've got some good, but I've got some bad news. The next boss is even worse. Bye. Seriously, the next boss is the Vigiro fight, and that fight can kindly go find a large garbage receptacle and stuff itself in there, because I hate that fight, I hate that fight, I hate that fight, I hate that fight, I hate that fight. Do I like that fight? Well, survey says I still hate that fight. That fight can go directly to Hippel, not pass go, and not collect $200. So apparently, Drake Kingdom is younger than Soul Tower, because this is King Drake III, but we have Emperor Itora Ignau Dirk to the Macentus the 8th. So, the 8th versus the 3rd seems like, I mean, maybe the Emperors of Itora have reigned for much shorter than have the Kings of Drake, or maybe this is King Drake III, but the dynasty has been around much shorter period of time. Although the kingdom is named Drake Kingdom, so I don't know. It'd be an interesting Legaia historical lesson to be like, is this really the case that it's, you know, what is the historiography of Legaia? What kind of records are being kept? What are the genealogical and chronological records of Legaia from, you know, before the days of the Mist and It would be an interesting thought exercise. One has to wonder what the world of Legaia looked like both before the age of the Seru and as well as during the high period of the Seru, prior to the arrival of the Mist, 10 years prior to the events of the game. I mean, I don't know. It's not. I mean, there are books and stuff that and guides throughout the game that kind of hint at some of the story and some of the events that have transpired within the world prior. But a lot of, questions that an archaeologist or historian might ask are sadly not included within the game, obviously. There is something to be said for having a finite amount of attention that can be devoted to detail, and I do not think for the average person or even the really big fan of the game, I don't think that spending a lot of disk space and story writing time to all of these nuances is particularly the wisest course of action when it really has no significance on the game as a whole. I just think, kind of while I'm thinking about it, hey, that would be kind of interesting to have discussions about, like, what all the history's like. Gotta make sure that we don't know. Yay, here's a half-free fighting robe. So in the Japanese version, that merchant there is considerably more skeevy, if you will. They definitely toned it down for the American release, and thank heavens they did. A place where you sleep? That's boring! So we're gonna sell the survival knife, we're gonna sell the wisdom water, we're gonna sell the guardian water, we're gonna sell the speed elixir. What else can we sell? Oh yeah, the scarlet jewel. That's still equipped to Noah. Forgot to unequip. Equip, Noah. Equip. Sell the Scarlet Jewel. Actually, sell it this time. We're going to buy the electric fuse. Equip onto Noah. And we are on our way. Destination Byron Monastery. So, in terms of things going on today, unfortunately, because of the way my sleep schedule is, starting a 9.5 hour run at 10 or 11 o'clock, when I think most of my audience, most of my core viewers start to wake up, is sadly not really a tenable option. So, alas, I am forced to start the stream considerably earlier. forced to start the stream considerably earlier than my audience might ideally benefit from, which is a little bit of a shame. I would definitely like to be able to start the run at a time that is more conducive to the sleep schedule of my viewers, but that is an important part of some of us. Hey, Chaos Kyle. Yeah, I know, but I know that a lot of my core viewers are definitely not morning larks as I am. So this is a new technique that I'm trying for this particular for right now. What I'm doing is I'm actually saving and loading, and that, much like the incense transfer that you'll see later on, is actually attempting to reset the encounter gauge, so I can get from Drake to Byron without having to worry about an encounter. That is the goal in any case. I'm not sure if I'm going to successfully pull it off. We'll find out in about 3 seconds. Nope, we did not. Alas, Poria. But we gotta surprise the enemy. Yeah, similar to the encounter glitch, yes, but it's more along the lines of the incense skip in this game, just since we're using a save file as opposed to simply opening the menu. Stop right there. So Star Ocean 2 will be tomorrow. A few exclamation the day that will take you to the schedule for my 3-day stream celebration, birthday-a-thon, whatever the flip you want to call it. Birthday bash, stream-a-thon, sub-a-thon. I mean, I'm not doing anything special for subs or anything, but I mean, if you want to give me a birthday gift, I'm certainly not going to say no. I know some people have already made some other plans for the weekend. I know it sucks that I can't, you know, it sucks that schedules don't always align for people to be able to watch 30. I don't mind. I've mentioned it before. I'm 30. As of half an hour ago. Welcome to my 30s. Yep. That's why for my next vlog episode. So the one that came out yesterday is 6 real-life lessons I learned from speedrunning. And next week is going to be 20 things I wish I knew at 20. Kind of a retrospective of my 20s and reflecting on the wisdom gained, not gamed, G-A-I-N-E-D, not G-A-M-E-D, over the last 10 years. Not the wisdom gamed. I'm not sure how. It seems like my last couple of vlog videos have not done particularly well in terms of people's enjoyment, but that's okay. Hopefully, you know, I just gotta keep trying and keep working to make them a little bit better, and hopefully they'll eventually become the kind of videos that people will want to watch. It's really all that I can do in the grand scheme of things. My last one, the last one was, I know I kind of been soliciting feedback about the videos. I'm trying to see what I could do better, and I know, just in terms, like, I appreciate the compliment, and people have told me that, hey, the content is really good, but the videos themselves are distracting and need more to them. That seems to be a pretty consistent thing that I've heard from people that have given that I've solicited criticism on the videos, and I get told that my content and my content is very good. My delivery and the way that I speak about and articulate my points is excellent, but my videos themselves lack that certain attentive. Maybe I don't necessarily want to say like attention grabbing, but sometimes do not do the greatest of jobs at how do I want to put it? My videos have apparently not always done a great job of using video as a medium to complement the delivery of the information that I'm sharing in the vlog. So people are telling me, hey, the content is really, the information is really good, but the execution of the videos themselves is somewhat less than ideal. Which is, a completely fair criticism. I'm not going to say, oops, underchain, oops, items, arrange, use, with water here. But yeah, I'm not meaning to say that, hey, my content sucks. I'm definitely not saying that. Just in terms of criticism that I've been given and thoughts to take into consideration for future improvement. And I think that's a large part of what the vlog and what my goals as a streamer and content creator have been over the past several weeks/months, has been really to reflect on what I've done so far, and I was trying to avoid getting into the fight before I got into the forest, and that apparently did not work out very well. But yes, that's kind of been the goal. Whether or not I've achieved the goal is another story entirely. I'd like to hope that I have, but I feel that, I don't have to necessarily become the best immediately, and that would be awesome if I were the greatest video person in the history of YouTube right off the bat, but rarely does it work out so kindly. But I do want to, as I have alluded to, try to see what I can do to become that 1% better with each video that comes along. So I don't have to be the greatest yet, but if I'm getting a little better, if I'm getting criticism and I am acting upon that and trying to use the information to refine and continue to make modifications and take what is good, the content, the way that I talk about topics that some people might find, I don't want to say maybe a little bit nuanced and maybe something that people think about but don't always know how to talk about, and to talk about that in a way that is both easy to digest but also insightful. And it seems from the criticism that I've gotten, people have said, and these are people that are just on subreddits that I've kind of, been using to kind of critique my videos and work to get better about them. Because, I can ask y'all and say, hey, your videos are pretty good, which is wonderful. I'm glad that y'all think my videos are pretty good, but it's also going to be a biased sample. And so, will I necessarily get the greatest feedback from somebody who may be like, hey, yeah, I really like your videos. I mean, that's great, and I appreciate the compliment. But in terms of actually helping me to improve the videos, that doesn't actually do a whole lot of telling me how I can make them better and how I can make them appeal to an audience that's not just a core of people who already know me and have self-selected into kind of sort of liking and or tolerating, or at least tolerating my presence. I did not get the Vigiro Absorb, much to my chagrin and disappointment. Not getting the encounters that I would have liked to see, unfortunately. Getting a lot of Lippians that I don't want to see, and not very many. I have not seen a Vera yet, because I really do need those. Preferably soon, and preferably get one on Noah, so I can start using her MP as opposed to having to burn my healing items, because I don't have a lot of healing items, and I'd like to be able to sell those if I need to for a quick buck. The infamous kiss of death. Alright, thankfully it was ineffective. And, hello TSM, thank you for the happy birthday. We'll see how the rest of today goes. So far, the guy is kind of kicking my butt into the ground, and I'm not the greatest fan of it. Not gonna lie. There are many things that I am a fan of. Having my butt get kicked by the game, not one of them. But that is kind of where I am with the video. And unfortunately, it's going to take a while to really kind of figure out the best ways to deliver upon the content in the best possible way, and to move forward in that direction. But like, hopefully down the line, I will figure that out and be able to, I don't want to say maybe profit, I mean, that might not be quite the right word I'm going for, but be able to improve my videos as a result, and get those juicy, subs and comments and all that other good stuff, get the, engagement numbers, and because we all love to see those numbers go. I mean, I love to see the numbers go up. Numbers are great. Perhaps a little bit too much for my own good. Almost, and by that I mean almost assuredly too much for my own good. A healing shroom. So hopefully I need a Vera to show up before I can move on through the boss forest. How am I? I'm doing... Oh, there we go. There's a Vera. Excellent. It's like, hey, I say, hey, I need a Vera to show up. And the game was actually nice to me and gave me some Vera to show up. Excellent. Wonderful. But I'm doing reasonably well today. The game's kind of kicking my butt a little bit, and I'm not the greatest fan of that. But other than that, I'm doing all right. I'm holding myself together somehow. I've got multiple speedruns this weekend for my birthday celebration, and I can't say that it would be no reset runs without a little bit of getting hecked by Aaron Gygas, so you know, kind of gotta expect that's gonna be the case. Level one, are you talking like in Super Mario Brothers or something else? Because I can't immediately think of anything that has a level 1-1 specifically. Well, I'm glad that your lady friend is doing a little bit better. Always a good thing to see some moves in a positive direction. Wow, Vaughn is just not getting the Vera that he needs. A new worse split for this, unfortunately. Hopefully that means I can kind of charge my way through. Wow, that's still not quite enough damage. Well, I mean, you just say you say you can't beat 1-1, level 1-1, but I have no idea what you're talking about, so I'm not really sure how, you know, how. It's like that sucks that you're having trouble beating the game, but like. So it's a little bit difficult to appropriately respond to that comment when I just don't know what you're... Nuclear Throne. I wish you the best, and I know virtually nothing about that, so I'm not sure I can do a whole lot to really provide any sort of insight with regard to that particular game. I don't. It's just something I have virtually no knowledge of. I don't really play modern games for the most part. Mounting. Items, arrange, use. All right, so heading onward. Oh, I'm well aware. That's what I'm doing. I'm playing what makes me happy. Well, the game does not always make me happy, but I'm still playing it nonetheless. I definitely don't need to be reminded that I of all people who is playing a 22-year-old JRPG definitely does not need to be reminded to not play games just because that's what all the kiddies are playing these days. Although I appreciate the reminder. Oh no, it's Maya A. Oh no, that's just regular Maya, not Maya A. I need the raw seru egg. No, I need the raw seru egg on Noah. It does appear that some of the letters are not quite going where they're supposed to be. Alright, so we have a little bit of matching text. We're going to heal up, and then we're going to head on to East Foz. Just pick up medicine. Do I want to eat before leaving? I would. Grab that Phoenix. And then upward and onward, as they say. Another fight. Wow, I'm getting a lot of encounters today. This is definitely not. Usually, you only get one encounter through Byron. I'm getting two today. I think the game is punishing me for my hubris. Now Gala has officially joined as a full party member as opposed to just a guest party member that he was before. Oh, I'm failing to run. Wonderful. I'm unfortunately seeming to be having a poor success rate when it comes to successfully running. And I'm gonna need to heal. And sorry, I'm just a sorry. I'm a little bit stressed about the poor success that I'm having with running from random encounters today as opposed to in my practice sessions. But you know, you always got to expect the game is going to heck you over at the worst possible opportunity. That is kind of what it's known for doing. And an ambush. Wonderful. And by wonderful, I of course mean that in the most sarcastic way possible, because it's not wonderful in the slightest. I need to be using Frost Breath with Noah, not... Because that Frost Breath will do just a little bit more damage than... Because this will do like 135, 140 damage. 140, I called that pretty well. Did I call that or did I flip and call that? Fudge. Fire. I'm just getting a little on the upset side because I am getting really dunked on by these fights. I really shouldn't be getting dunked on. Like, they keep hitting everyone that's not spiriting. It's like 2 characters are spirited. Well, let me make darn sure I'm attacking the 3rd one. It's quite frustrating. I'm a little bit on the frustrated side. And by a little bit, I mean a lot on the frustrated side. Oh, man. I still need to gain 1 more level for Gal. He should get that on the next fight, and then we should. Fingers crossed if RNGesus cooperates, which I'm not expecting. How is it? I mean, I'm struggle busing through Legaia, but I can't speak for anybody else. I'm well, other than the fact that RNG is kind of hecking me over. I hope you're doing well. As I've kind of mentioned earlier, getting a little bit dunked on by bad RNG, but apart from that, I think I'm doing all right. Trying to get my way through this game. I'm not... Oh, another failed run. My defender chains are doing... Ow, well, there's our first death. There's our first character death of the run. Oh my, fudging! Like, fudge. My run rate should not be this low. It should not be as low as it is, as it's being. Should is the key word, because nothing I can do about it. I'm just stressed and I'm whining and baby raging about it. So I really need to get this Gizm if at all possible. Because I really, really, really would benefit me. Alright, at least we got that. If I need to go in without... with Naito only on Noah, it's not the end of the world. Just makes the fight riskier, not necessarily slower. I went to eat, Larry. I hope. Well, if you don't mind my asking, what did you have to eat? Leftover pizza, always a fine choice. I approve. I mean, not that my approval means anything. I'm just like, yeah. Oh my gosh, this is so. This is like 4 ambushes we've already had this run. I've had so many getting ambushed this run. I'm not happy about it, as you can tell. I think it's apparently obvious to literally everybody watching. I am not happy about the fact that I keep getting dunked on by bad RNG. I am level 4. Okay, just want to make sure I am level 4 with Gala, right? Right. Seems like I'm getting more encounters than slightly more encounters than normal as well. I might die here. Like there is a non-zero chance that I just wipe 2 failed runs. Like that is what kills Legaia, non-New Game Plus runs of Legaia. It's not bosses. It's typically fail to run away multiple times in a fight. Like, could not escape, could not escape, could not escape, could not escape, dead. That is what tends to kill a Legaia speedrun. And that is the big reason why I mostly don't do runs that aren't New Game Plus, or I've largely shied away from it, is because that's what tends to happen. Is fail to run, fail to run, fail to run, fail to run, dead. It's a really interesting thing about the run mechanics in this game, and I'm sorry that I'm getting a little salty, I'm just frustrated, mostly. Not escape. And the thing is, I attacked Noah, because Noah's already at full health. And I wanted to keep her at full health, so I didn't have to spend more healing items getting her back to full health again. And then they just like decide, and then the second one decides to like rub it in my face, be like, haha, I'm attacking Noah again. Get hacked. And I'm just like, heck you too. Heck you too, both of you. Found it! Found the Genesis tree! And it's alive! The geneticist is alive! Even not a dandelion! I'm sorry that I'm getting stressed out and frustrated. I really need to work on my anger and my saltiness in terms of my speedruns. I know it's not the most conducive for encouraging chat interaction. Oh my gosh. I know it's fine, but I want to get better. I want it. Lead here. Guardian water here. Whip. Bible club. I know that I know that most of you, hey Crispy Oglop, I know most people here are okay and understand that it gets frustrating, but I want to be working on improving my streams and improve on being more engaging and less negative, and I get frustrated easily and I tend to beat myself up a little bit, as you no doubt know, and deep breaths, Rita. Deep breaths. Ah, yes, this. Welcome back, Acheta. Noah has the raw Sarah egg equipped, so she takes a lot less damage from these Bagheera. What do the Bagheera do? They attack Vaughn and Gala. I get my life. Come on, give me an Annihilate here. No effect, of course. Okay, I'm probably gonna be resetting here. And I don't have time. Like, I'm gonna just have to go with it, and we might not be able to get a PB because we might be, like, losing 10 minutes, and like, we're already multiple minutes behind. Like, this might be, like, we lose 6 or 7 minutes here in Drake Kingdom and nothing really I can do. You... Fudge. Double no effect. 2 no effects in a row. Now this is very likely just going to be a reset, unfortunately. Nice block, thank you, Vaughn. As I need to get this Nido to land. Still gonna try the best I can to not lose any more time than I have to, but it's definitely getting my frustration factor nice and high. My God! Okay, we gotta start the fight over. We have to start the fight out. Like this is a 50-50 shot, and I failed it 3 times in a row. I'm still gonna try to finish the run, but it's just, I'm very upset. I'm very upset, and I'm very frustrated, and I want this run to go well because I want to have a good birthday stream, and the reason I'm getting upset is because the run's not going the way I want it to. And I want to have a stream where things are going well and we can get some hype, and you know, and I'm just very upset that this run is not going very well. The practice runs have been going a lot better, a lot smoother. And I'm upset because the reason I'm upset, Lariri, I would like you to listen without telling me it's fine, it's okay, we're okay with it. I want you to listen and I want to speak my piece without having any of those comments, because the thing is, I want to grow my stream. I want to improve as a streamer. I want to improve as a speedrunner and as a content creator. And I know that one of the things that holds me back is I get frustrated easily, as you no doubt can tell. Range, guarding water, and right now I am getting very frustrated with the way that this run has been treating me. And it feels to me that, you know, I get frustrated and upset, and I want to not, like, I understand that the people here who are watching, who are regulars, who often stop by, are okay when I understand that it gets frustrating, that these speedruns are difficult, that they get frustrating, and that it can be soul-crushing sometimes to have RNG heck you over multiple times. However, a random person who walks in, who sees the run going poorly, who sees, you know, multiple minutes behind, is not going to give me the benefit of the doubt that, oh, you know, I understand that speedruns sometimes are this way, or, you know, I understand that she's not usually, oh my gosh, turn one death, that she's not usually super salty like this. They're gonna see she's being salty, I'm out. And they're gonna see I have 250,000 other people that I could watch on Twitch. I'm gonna go watch somebody else. That is why I am upset. Because I know you guys are okay with it. I know that those of you who are watching, who are regulars, who often are here saying hi, I know y'all are okay, and you are all wonderful and totally understanding that sometimes these speedruns are just ugly. But for the layperson who's just looking for a channel to watch, seeing this run go badly like this, seeing this, well, you know, while I'm working and doing everything I can and pouring everything I can into making these runs go as good as possible, I don't get the benefit of the doubt from a random person who's just clicking on the Legaia stream. Oh my gosh, Vaughn, you're dead again. They're gonna see, oh, this person is salty, and I don't want to watch. I want to watch somebody who's more positive. I want to watch somebody who's not like constantly beating herself up, and who's not constantly whining about the game. They're gonna say, you know what? I don't know the exact number, 180,000 other channels that I could watch. I'm gonna go watch one of those because that's gonna be a better vibe for what I'm looking for at this moment. That is why I'm frustrated. That is why I am upset with. That is why I am frustrated and very salty about how this run is going. It is not because y'all are gonna like up and leave. Although I know from experience that when runs go bad, sometimes people do up and leave. I'm guilty of that. I know that people do that because I do that. And I'm not here to call people out because they, you know, don't want to watch, or because the run's going badly and they're going to go somewhere else, because I understand that, because I'm the same way. And I'm not gonna, you know, fault people for what I do myself. That's hypocrisy at its finest. And, you know, I'm many things, but I'd like to think a hypocrite is not one of them. So I am upset because I want my stream to be successful. I would, you know, I know it's horrible to say, oh, you know, you shouldn't, you know, to be like, oh, you shouldn't be like trying to do this with the goal of, you know, becoming a Twitch partner or becoming a full-time streamer, because it's probably not going to happen. You know what? It probably isn't. But deep down, I still kind of do. You know, despite all of the advice that says don't do that, don't focus on the numbers, you know, just, you know, play and have fun, and if it happens, it happens. You know, I do. I want the stream to be successful. I do eventually want to, you know, be able to do this full time and not have to, you know, only do these speed runs every, you know, I only do these long runs once or twice a quarter. I can only maybe do a full 10-hour run of this once every 3 months, because I have a full-time job and I've got, you know, other obligations. I can only stream on the weekends, and, you know, I don't know when family is going to want to go do something, or they're going to want to go, you know, out to brunch, or so the reason I am frustrated is because I want to be successful as a streamer. And I know it's goes against everything that we're taught, everything that, you know, as streamers, all of the advice. That we're given is to not focus on the numbers, not worry about the numbers, you know, let the numbers take care of themselves and focus on content. And that's wonderful. I'd like to think that I'm trying to get better and do that. Am I successful at that all the time? No. No, I'm not. I'm not always successful at doing that. I'm not always successful at only caring about the stream and the content and the community as opposed to the numbers. I'm not. I'm not always the greatest at that. And I accept that. I accept that. I have things to learn. I have things to work on. I have things that I need to improve at, and those are some of them. But, and I'm gonna fill up my water because I'm a little stressed out, and I think just stepping away for a moment will do me a lot of good. Exactly, Kyle. I want to be successful. I want this to be a stream where, you know, people want to spend part of their time. Like, I was, you know, and it's kind of going to be something that I've kind of been talking about in my vlog a little bit is, I'm gonna go get a couple of chips real quick. It's something I talked about in my most recent vlog episode, in episode 9. That came out yesterday. I was saying that I kind of a loner through school. I didn't have a lot of friends. I had people that I talked to, but I never really would hang out with anybody or go out and do things with anybody. I mostly just stayed at, went from school to a couple of everyone had a couple of after school activities, and then after that it was pretty much just go home and not really talk to anybody until I got back to school the next day. And during the summer months, a lot of times it was, I wouldn't talk to anybody. I would not talk to any peers for, honestly, I'm not sure if I ever over the summer would hang out with I'm gonna sell life water carrier, another Camelot. We're gonna buy deep sea jewels. Equip off. Sell. I want to buy iron boots. Copper shoes. Just making sure I have everything I need. So I never really had a lot of friends or peer interactions growing up. As I said, I was mostly a loner. I mostly kept to myself. Really, I know I wouldn't talk to you. I think during the summer it'd be kind of just alone, and like Legaia was one of the games that kind of kept me company. I know it's weird and maybe shows my own lack of proper socialization, but in a lot of respects, because I didn't really have a peer network as a kid. I mean, it's kind of you talk about Noah being raised by a wolf, but I was in some respects kind of raised by this game and some others, obviously not just this one, but with streaming and with the YouTube and the stream in particular, I've really started for the first time to have real friendships. I think if I hadn't started streaming, I would have continued to be really kind of alone. And I think thanks to streaming and thanks to being a streamer and watching other streams and being a part of various communities and growing this community, I finally started to get some of that social interaction that I have largely been lacking throughout most of my life. And I talk about having autism and being an introvert, and that a lot of people think, oh, introversion means that I don't want to hang out with people. And that really, in my case, could not be further from the truth. I am not, in and of myself, somebody who dislikes being around people. I can't do it for long periods of time. I need time to myself. I need time to recharge and and step away from people. I don't know if that's an autism overstimulation thing or an introversion personality thing, or most likely some combination of the two, some sort of feedback loop where the autism leads to social anxiety, and the social anxiety may lead into latent personality with the introversion, and kind of they all sort of feed in on each other. But I do not dislike having people to talk to, and that, I think, is a reason why I'm really trying to push the stream forward, is because I really want to, you know, maybe that's egotistical of me. Maybe that is, you know, maybe I get this wild, maybe I'm just disappointed that I got this wild notion in my head that I'd have, you know, 40, 50 people consistently in chat on my birthday, and we'd have a lot of chat and maybe a few sub bombs or something, and somehow got it in the back of my head that if I did a special celebration stream for my birthday, that it would really help to catapult the channel, and then the run gets frustrated and nobody's around. No offense meant to anybody here. Y'all are wonderful, and I appreciate every one of you for being here. I think it's just, I kind of maybe in the back of my head somewhere, I got that expectation that, hey, if I do this stream and you know, advertise the special birthday stream, that it'll just really help blow the stream up. And then I see that I got like numbers were no different than any other day. When I looked at the numbers from yesterday, and in fact, if it weren't for the raid I had, they probably would have been considerably worse. You know, and hoping that I could get, you know, a bunch of new followers, but yeah, from the marathon run, and nobody really did. And that is not meant to be an affront to anyone. I do not mean it in that way, and I know that I know that it's kind of taboo to even talk about these, you know, talk about numbers and talk about stuff, but I don't want to censor myself. I want to grow as a streamer, yes, but I also don't want to censor myself, and that's part of the reason why I'm doing the vlog, is because I want to not just, you know, try new forms of content creation, but I really want to be able to peel back this notion that streaming is necessarily, I think people know, I think any streamer knows that being a streamer is not all fun and games. As much as, you know, people, you know, as much as streamers will tell you, oh, you know, this is the best job in the world, I wouldn't trade it for anything, and you know, I think that's probably, you know, if we game over here, I'm gonna be livid. But I think it's gonna happen. We have one more chance, Gala. You better run, or the run's dead. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Okay, we got away, so we don't have to worry about, oh my gosh, the run's over, but oh my gosh, that was way too close for comfort. Magic. I hope that, and for me, I think one of the biggest challenges that I personally have is I have a lot of social anxiety. I just mentioned that, but it manifests in terms of being a streamer. My social anxiety manifests in a particularly pernicious manner, namely, a lot of times, you know, so chatting on Discord or Twitch chat or whatnot is asynchronous. So I'm speaking, kind of monologuing, and people will chime in whenever they have something that they want to say, that they want to say hi, or they want to respond to something that I say, or so on. So there's a level of asynchronicity where, you know, I'm saying one thing and somebody may be listening and may respond later, or they may just be listening in and not want to speak. They might want to lurk, and that's all wonderful. But the reason I bring this up is that there's a certain perniciousness. I'm not sure if it's perniciousness or pernicity. One of those, to my social anxiety, in that, hold on, let me, words are difficult, in that I get social anxiety, I say something, and I have had in my past instances where I have said things and it has been taken completely in not the direction I was intended, in a way that, while not intending to be offensive, was taken in a manner of large offense. And so the reason the asynchronicity is so pernicious for me is that I see Twitch chat and I'm talking and sharing all of this information and I see no response, and I'm just like, oh God, did everybody, and before anybody, goes in and say, yeah, I know, some people are just lurking, or they have other things to do, or, I completely understand. It's like at one level, at a cerebral, conscious thought level, I completely understand. I know people are just busy. People have things going on. It's still early. A lot of people are still sleeping or getting breakfast, brunch, whatever meal have you, or they're just wanting to listen in and don't want to participate in the conversation. And that is all well and good. I am not saying this as a way to call out any lurkers or like backhanded, like insulting people for wanting to lurk. I completely understand and respect it. I'm merely speaking to my own experiences, to my own shortcomings, and my own things that I'm working on as part of this stream and part of the vlog, and playing your own games. Exactly. That's another completely valid thing that people might be doing, and that is wonderful, and I am not trying to call anybody out whatsoever. And the reason I bring that up is that I get a lot of social anxiety, and I get nervous. I don't like to think that I get super camera nervous. I don't feel like oh my gosh, I'm in front of a camera, I'm just like freezing up. But some part of me, yeah, that is what happens. At some level, yeah, I do kind of, but instead of like freezing up, I start like, plus, I do start to really, maybe not ramble is not the right word, but I can get real. I think those of you who are paying close attention, definitely can understand that there's a level of nervousness, a level of lack of self-assurance in my conversation. And that's what Cabrel. I'm sorry if I'm butchering the name. No ill will is intended. Definitely, as I said, I'm not trying to call out any lurkers or like insinuate that you have to be participating in conversation. I'm merely speaking my mind as to my own shortcomings and things that I need. This is not you. This is not my way of saying you as a viewer need to be entertaining me by participating in Twitch chat. That is my way of saying that I have shortcomings that I am working to overcome, and I want to be candid and open about my struggles and my shortcomings. And the challenges that I face as a streamer with a lot of social anxiety, who has autism, who has some social phobias, who has, you know, transgender, and therefore has, you know, a certain degree of salience to feeling rejected by society, or feeling potentially on edge, because I know that there is unfortunately a lot of transphobia in the world still. In as much as, you know, I think we wish that I think all decent people wish wasn't the case, but there is still a lot of transphobia and homophobia in society. And so I think as a result, there's a certain level of, I believe there's a sociological, psychological term called minority stress, that just the stress of being a member of a marginalized community and having to be particularly, like, know that identity is particularly salient, and the potential to have to feel on edge, on guard, like defensive about being who you are because you are under a real or perceived threat by the wider mainstream society. I think all of these things lead to a level of nerves. You know, I think that nerves is really the best way to put it. And just maybe slight discomfort. And for me, I want to... Part of the reason I started this vlog is because I wanted to be open about that. I wanted to... Like, I want to be open and honest about who I am, open and honest about the struggles I face, about the challenges that I have. To be open about, yeah, I don't have a natural sociable personality. I don't. And I stream some of the most obscure games on Twitch. Okay, maybe not the most obscure, but among the most. Definitely games that most people have not heard of, and most people are not going out of their way to search up or go out of their way to find streamers of this game or Star Ocean 2. As much as those are great games, they're just not games that people are necessarily looking for most of the time. And I think there's a level of frustration that I want to... I don't know, I feel like I'm kind of like, oh my gosh, I feel even now there's a certain level of being on edge. Like, I know that it always feels like I'm saying, it feels like in the back of my mind somewhere there's that certain level of, am I saying things right? Am I saying things in a way that is clear, concise, but also precise? And I think because of past experiences, I do tend to overanalyze and over-explain myself, and I think it's a real challenge. I have challenges as a streamer, and sadly it sucks watching people who come in and, you know, who come in with a raid and they decide, you know, I don't like this Rhea check. This content's not really what I'm interested in. I'm not gonna follow her. You know, I have, you know, streaming and we're having a fun time talking, but people decide, you know, this is a great time to watch this stream. I might follow the marathon channel, catch the next marathon, but her, you know, her own stream, I'm not sure I want to watch. Or, you know, it's a birthday, but, you know, I have real life things. And those are all completely valid, and those are all completely valid things for any of y'all to be, and I'm very nervous, and I'm still upset about that Vigiro fight and how things kind of fell apart, and I don't want to have to hide who I am. Fundamentally, when it comes down to it, people always say, you know, I see all of this content about, you know, how to grow as a streamer, how to, you know, I spent a lot of, I actually do. I will admit, I spend perhaps more time than is completely healthy watching videos about, you know, how to grow your stream, how to grow a community, and, you know, how to make better videos, how to make better content. I will admit, I'm gonna say it straight out because I don't want to hide. I really want to push this stream to the next level. You know, I think before I had come out as trans, I was kind of, you know, I feel like I was seeing some glimmers of getting those numbers up, and I want to get back to that point. I want to get back to where I was during those streams that were going really, really well. And sometimes I see that fleeting shadow of success, and it's just like, oh my gosh, I want to get there. It's like, oh, it's within my grasp. But then it's just like, you know, Lucy and with the football and the Charlie Brown comics, and running up to kick the football and score the goal and yank the football at the last second and fall flat on your back. We're gonna buy the Tempest shoes for Noah. That's kind of how I feel when I, you know, have these few good, and to be fair, I think it has been working to some extent. Like, as much as I say, oh, you know, it's not working, and, you know, all this stuff about struggle, it has. I definitely think I have definitely been making a conscious effort to really focus on the stream and really focus on what I can do better, and focus on the conversation and the engagement and community building. And I think I have seen some success in that regard. So this is not my saying, oh, this is a total and abject failure, woe is me, I suck. I'm not implying that in the slightest. I'm gonna step off I'm gonna actually turn the camera off for just a moment. I need to do something real quick. I'm gonna take the camera off, so I will BRB. Oh, sorry, give me just a second. Thank you for the compliment. Let me turn the camera back on. Sorry. I just needed to do something that I'm not going to mention on stream. Equip. Deep Siege Tool off. Ring off, Deep Sea Jewel off. Hey Heatherly, been a while, hope you're doing well. Sell the Boots Electric Cheese, Bible Knife, Burning Jewel, Tempest Jewel, not the Earth Jewel, Wisdom Water, Magic Water, Deep Sea Jewel, this, buy, Golden Compass, Earth Jewel times 2, anything else I need? No, I don't think so. So it's all good. I'm not meaning to call you out and be like, oh, you haven't been around. That is meant in a positive. Oh, it's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing well. Going day by day, but today's going. Well, I'm sorry that it sounds like things have not always been going well, but I completely understand that, you know, some days, you know, I have some, you know, definitely in this community, there are some people who, you know, there's a lot of trans people. We all tend to find each other in various spaces. And as a result, not because of necessarily transness, but just, you know, shared experiences, you know, birds of a feather, as they say, tend to be shared experiences. And there's definitely some people, myself included, that have maybe not traumatic incidents or anything of that quite to that extreme, but, you know, definitely have some roughness and challenges in their day-to-day life. And I think everybody has roughnesses and challenges in their day-to-day life. It's not unique to this community. But I know that there are a lot of us who you know, kind of form. I don't want to necessarily say the word trauma, because that can imply a certain level of disempowerment, to use the term trauma bond. It's I think that will be a good vlog topic, is talking about language. No, thank you, Heatherly, and thank you, Vinacabral, for the happy birthday. It's appreciated from the both of you. Yes, today I am 30. I don't mind. I know it's like, never ask a woman her age or whatnot, but yeah, I understand. Things have for the most part been going reasonably well for me, and I think a challenge is. A challenge that I've recently been confronted with is, and this is not something I have an answer to. This is next year for you. Oh, very, very nice. Well, an early welcome to your 30s, as I've been told by some people already. So one thing that I don't have a good answer to this, and it's something I'm going to kind of open up as a discussion question. Let me have a piece of cheese while this happens, and but I know that there are some members in my community who are struggling through one thing or another. Some people have disability, and I'm not trying to call anybody out. A lot of us are transgender, and so we have some challenges that are related to being transgender, going through transition of the trans experience, if you will. I know that there are some that I have autism, and others are in the community are neurodivergent as well, whether that be ADHD, autism spectrum, Asperger's, etc. Some people I know are not doing the greatest financially. They may have other physical or mental disabilities or other challenges in their life. And just there are a number of people that are, you know, not always doing the greatest in their life. And one challenge that I think has been difficult, and I haven't come up with a great answer to this, is how can those of us who are having success in our life, in our, oh, you quit your job, yeah, that would definitely be stressful. I can definitely understand that being a sign of stress. And yesterday is pretty recent for sure. So, and the question that I have is, for those of us who may be having some life successes, a streamer friend that I'm watching, that I watch regularly, she's getting married to her fiance today. Awesome. And I was in the position that I could throw some gift subs at her and, kind of be like, here's a little early wedding gift, to, throw out a little bit of support that way. And so the challenge is that some of us are, doing better than others. Some of us are having some successes, while others of us are struggling through one thing or another. Or some of us are making big plans, but others of us are knowing that we are, while others of us are not in a great financial position or life position where we might feel like, thank you, where we might be in a in a position where we are having some successes, but other people may not be in that position, or may feel that, or may worse feel that because of their own life situation, that the successes that we are having, that I may have, or another member of the community might have, may kind of leave somebody else feeling not may lead to dysphoria, maybe not gender dysphoria, but just sort of a dysphoric state of dysthymia, discomfort, unpleasantness, whatever you wish to call it. Because, and I'm going to throw out an example. So this is going to concern transgender issues and transitioning. So if this may be something sensitive to you, please go ahead and mute or mute the stream for a minute or so while I give the example, because I do want to be sensitive to that. But I have been, I am talking. No, Lyria, I am doing much better. I appreciate it, and I want to be open and honest about this stuff, and I am doing much better. The run, not so much, but me, I'm doing better. I am doing a lot better than I was. I don't think that I definitely say during the Big Hero fight I was, and shortly after I was talking about negative. No, Heatherly, you do not need to apologize. I had a very rough couple of splits there and lost 10 minutes, and was kind of not feeling the greatest, and kind of been a little bit salty, and I think she's just worried about me. And I appreciate the concern, but I am doing much better. But what I was, it's, I think hold on, give me a second. I need to buy the Fighter Claw for Noah, the Master Boots for Vaughn, Feral Iron Boots. How do I choose? So I only know a handful of speedruns, and most of them are games that I grew up with. So this is a no slots run, so unfortunately we don't get to play the slots. But I do get to have access to the coin shop here, because it's the only place you can buy elixirs. There are some games that I'm interested in maybe learning the runs of down the road. But most of these are games that I grew up with. But to get back to what I was saying earlier, and this is, you know, just various vlog episodes and stuff that I want to talk about, because I know, I'm going to actually buy another. I don't usually buy. Oh, for sure. This game has some no, Skyrim is definitely not, definitely is a game that is speedrun, and it has some pretty crazy glitches, from what I understand of the run, and I don't run it myself. I've never played any Elder Scrolls game. In fact, I'm not really much of a PC gamer myself, and in totality. So I wanted to kind of pose the question that I was going to ask before kind of got onto the conversation. So for those of you who are transitioning, you might want to mute for just a moment, just while I give the example, because it might cause some dysphoria or anything, and I don't want to be insensitive to that. But I have been talking about saving money for getting surgery. I would like to, at some point down the road, have gender-affirming surgery done. Gender-affirming surgeries done, and, you know, talk about my experience, you know, raising money and, you know, saving up for that. But I know that there are also people that I know who also want that, but may feel that for financial or medical reasons, that is something that is unlikely to be on the table in the cards for them. And so that precipitated the question, well, what is a good way that I can, and this is actually something I'm going to ask somebody that I know, another streamer that I follow, who is next month actually will be defending her dissertation in clinical therapy. I don't know if it's like actual like research psychology or if she's becoming like a doctoral level therapist. I don't know the exact credentials that she has or will have, but she's getting her PhD in clinical psychology along those lines. And then this is a question I'm going to pose for her. Is, you know, how, you know, in conversation when things come up, how should we best balance between you know, celebrating other people's successes while recognizing that, you know, talking about one person's successes may make somebody else who is not in the position to have the same successes. How can we make sure that they are still feeling comfortable and welcomed and not feeling like, because I see somebody, you know, and just as a lesser, you know, far less, you know, serious example, you know, sometimes I struggle when I watch streamers that I see a streamer getting dozens of follows a day and getting a rate of 13, you know, a streamer that I watch, you know, for Magic the Gathering content, she got a rate of like 1,300 people. Literally a professional Magic the Gathering player rated her with 1,300 people. Awesome. I am super happy. She's done some amazing deck crafting, but it's hard for me as a struggling I think she actually created a deck that did extremely well at a recent Magic the Gathering tournament. She's done a lot of work, you know, kind of breaking open some Magic formats, and all the power to her. Awesome. I'm super happy for her, but as a viewer that is trying to grow her stream as well, it's a little bit like, oh, I wish that could have been me, or like, oh, what do I got to do to get those raids, or seeing those, you know, seeing that growth and seeing that success, you know, I can't help but feel a little bit envious, a little bit like, oh, I wish that were me. That would be really cool. And My internet is starting to have some hiccups there, so hopefully that's a temporary thing that'll subside, but sorry about that. But it's like, on the one hand, I'm feeling absolutely, you know, thrilled for her that, you know, her success as a player and deck builder is translating to success as a streamer, because I know that from what I understand of her, she's kind of in a position where this is kind of how she's trying to make some money to help her get through school and whatnot. Oh, for me, Heatherly, it's just I have to be on Wi-Fi because this is an old house that I live in with my parents that was built in the early 80s. I think this house is like a award-winning house design for 1983. And it's not wired for Ethernet. Like it has not been wired to have, you know, Ethernet and hard cable throughout the house. Like it has like cable for like cable TV, but it doesn't hardwired Ethernet connection. And I have to be on Wi-Fi, and sometimes Wi-Fi can be a little spotty. As is a surprise and as known to pretty much everybody, and it's a surprise to pretty much nobody. This is known by everybody, and it's a surprise to pretty much nobody. You know, Wi-Fi can be a little bit testy at times. But the wireless is actually the central router is actually right up there. It's like, and this is a pretty thin ceiling. And if I don't use the central router there, I have a peripheral router that is right behind that little white thing, right behind the thing of flowers that my mother said. My mother kind of sneaked in my room about 12 minutes ago to drop those off and wish me a happy birthday. So that there's that white thing right behind the flowers. That is actually a peripheral router as well. It's a mesh router link or something along those lines. I don't know exactly what it's called. But that also is, I normally use the central just because it's better connected as opposed to using that one, but I have both as options. So there's kind of, because it is a pretty massive house. So we're gonna go back and heal up again. Well, apparently we're gonna we can take this fight. I mean, I could run from it, but since we need to get all the experience we can, I'll take the fight. No big deal. I should be able to easily one round this. Easy. Easiest 3.141592653589793238. I don't know why beyond that. I play Legaia. So number one, I'm playing on an actual PS2. Number two, Legaia 2 was a PS2 game, as is For the most part, I think like Gaia 2 and Wild Arms 3 are both PS2 games that I have done runs of. Symphonia 2 is a Wii game that's also on PS3, but I have the Wii version. But other than that, it's mostly PS1 and earlier, or, you know, equivalent to N64. Paper Mario and Quest 64 are both N64, which is the same era, same 5th generation as PS1. Earthbound is SNES, so a generation before. A couple of, you know, PS2 games, generation after. I would like, so one thing that I do want to look into getting is a DS capture device. I don't know the details of how to actually, what exactly I need to buy to do that. Like I know that like 3DS, you remember Quest 64? I don't really do Quest 64 runs much anymore. There are other people that do runs of Quest 64, Bing Chang, Schooly D, a few others are actively doing runs of Quest 64. And it's not a game I super enjoy. It's one that I kind of do for marathons from time to time. But it's also not a game I'm like a super big fan of. The speedrun kind of makes me a little bit more irritable, much like this game was doing to me earlier. Oh, I'm getting a little bit. I'm getting a little bit on the, won't record or stream either. Yeah, I don't like, let me go open the door real quick, because it's just a little stuffy. So, Heatherly, to go back to your comments, I just wanted to get some stuffiness out of this room. It'd be like super hot and it's like constantly like I'm super cold yesterday because the air conditioning is constantly going, and today the air is like not going at all. I might need to see if it needs to get reset. But the point that I was trying to get at is I don't play Magic: The Gathering Arena on stream. The game makes me way too salty. I get salty and I get frustrated and I get irritable and nobody has a good time. I don't enjoy it when I get salty. Nobody wants to watch, and you know, I'm mostly known for speedruns anyway, and I don't have an audience to watch Arena, or at least the times that I have streamed Arena, the audience has not been there for it, or you know. So it just all around doesn't seem to really mesh well with my personality and what I have typically streamed and what people expect me to stream. The point of that being that I completely understand that there are games that I don't stream or I don't want to record, and I get you because I feel the same way about that. So I'm trying to think, and words are becoming difficult. I will say for me, I have as I've mentioned, I have a vlog that I kind of talk about my stream, talk about the challenges that I have as a streamer, and kind of the things that I just kind of talk about topics that interest me. I think that a really good topic that I may cover in a few episodes, I've kind of got the next 3 or 4 episodes kind of planned out, or at least the ideas. I haven't scripted them up yet. I haven't like gotten into like exactly what I'm going to say and like how I want to convey those ideas. But one thing I want to I think make for a very good vlog topic, and I kind of maybe want to discuss it here, is about language. And I don't mean in the sense of, oh, English versus, you know, not talking language in the sense of like different languages, but in terms of the language that people in communities use to describe themselves. It was something that I kind of sometimes, you know, sometimes how they have those, you know, shower thoughts where, you know, people, you know, our shower thoughts on subreddit, where people kind of think of, you know, things that kind of make you like, make you think a little bit when you're kind of in the shower, or otherwise just, you know, needing to be like, I never really thought about that, but that's interesting. The reason I bring that up is sometimes I have vlog videos that come to me. Typically, it's while I am half asleep at 4:30 in the morning. It is actually my video, one of my episodes, the episode about how to be a good ally to marginalized communities. That was something that came to me as just a random thought that I had at 4:30 a.m. while I was half asleep, tossing and turning, trying to figure out, just get back to sleep, and my mind was just kind of going, and kind of, you know, while I'm half asleep, hey Maury, thank you for the happy birthday well wishes, and I had, you know, kind of came up with and started, you know, about 6 o'clock when I really started to turn on the lights and get out of sleep before I started streaming. I started kind of getting on Notepad on my laptop over there. It's on the desk right by the lamp, right below. You can maybe see that. You see the MacBook there. So I started typing and figuring things out, and I pretty much scripted up a full episode between 6 and 7:15 in the morning. That was based on an idea that I kind of had tossing and turning an hour and a half prior. Just kind of let my half asleep brain process the information. And I had a similar idea for something to talk about that would be related to the vlog, about language and the language that people use to describe and identify themselves. And, you know, some of the things that I wanted to talk about were the difference between persona first and identity first language, about how certain euphemisms that may be intended to avoid offense may in fact cause offense. An example of that would be that many individuals who are deaf really want you to use the term deaf, that there is a deaf culture, that people are proud of their deafness and celebrate that cultural identity of being deaf, and calling them, hearing deficient or something is, not going to sit well with them, because for that they are deaf, and deafness is a part of their identity. And so, when talking, I'm going to put on Fender chain here, suspended here. I'm going to put on the second Formus amulet when I get that quick. And so you definitely want to be aware of what language you are using. Another example would be reclaiming of slurs. Like, I know, you might hear about certain people in the Black community who may reclaim the N slur, but me being somebody who is about as, who can honestly, I forgot to equip the forest amulet. Somebody who could, compliment the Pillsbury Doughboy on their tan should never use that word. And similarly, reclaiming of certain slurs against the LGBTQ community as well. And the importance of, how language, just kind of things that I was thinking about. And I don't know necessarily the best way to convey what I'm trying to get at it while I'm, half focused on, on doing a speed run and half trying to formulate my thoughts into words. And that is another reason, the autism is a reason why I really have to fully script out my videos, is because for me, scripting out the video and really piecing out exactly what I am going to say and how I'm going to say it, helps me to better enunciate, better speak clearly, and not have to worry about having like 5,000 takes where I'm trying to say the same thing, but I'm just stumbling over my words, and I'm constantly pausing and like not conveying my thoughts very clearly because I'm struggling to convey those thoughts into words, and then also having to be like, oh, what's the word, and then I kind of get into that pattern. So you may see some of that while I'm streaming. You might, well, maybe not see, but maybe hear some of that while I am streaming. That I have something of an unnatural cadence to my speaking pattern. You may notice some of the awkward pauses that seem kind of unnecessary and awkward. Yes, I realize that these pauses that I'm having in my sentences, they don't flow very well. They don't make a whole lot of sense. It's like, why am I doing that? What is the goal? Like, why am I saying all of these things that are just how do I want to words I want to use to describe all right, Larry, take it easy. Thank you for being here, and I hope that you'll consider stopping by later on when when you have gotten your fill of some Gundams. All right, well, I understand, and I know that I've been kind of having some heavier conversation, and I totally understand if anybody feels the need to step out, because it's kind of had some conversations that are definitely a little bit on the heavier side. So yeah, so that was just kind of a thing, thinking about the difference between person first and identity first language. That many people within the autistic community prefer the term autistic person to person with autism. I, as it turns out, don't, because my background is more in the social justice community, where more so than the autistic community, where more people are inclined to use person first language. Versus identity first language. So it's just, I think we'll make some conversations that I don't think that I think are worth having. But the challenge, I think, is how to have them, and that's what I really strive to do with my blog, is to be able to talk about things like this, talk about things related to the stream that, might not be the sort of things that people necessarily talk about. People talk about Cirky's almost dead. He's only got 300 health. That's why I'm kind of looks like I'm kind of just throwing random attacks out there. It's because I know he's almost dead. He'll die to this. Even if he won't die to this tornado flame. I didn't know if he's got 95 health left. He'll die to the theater. That was a good fight, all things considered, especially that I forgot to put the Forest Amulet on Noah. That was a dumbness. And I kind of, you know, talking about niching down and finding my niche and whatnot, and I was speaking with Skylos, who's a Magic the Gathering streamer, who's also doing some variety content as well, but I found her mostly for Magic the Gathering content. And I was talking to her about, you know, she was talking about, you know, kind of when she found her voice as a streamer, as a content creator. That's kind of when her channel sort of took off. And that's what I'm trying to do, is I'm trying to you know, try different things and figure out what my voice is. It's, you know, I think it's part of you know, growing and maturing is I think I had it read somewhere that late 20s and early 30s, about the ages of 27 to 33 or so, is a time in people's lives, at least in American culture. I don't want to say that this is universal across all cultures, but in American, I guess to a lesser extent, other Western cultures, late 20s to early 30s is a time in our life where a lot of people are kind of coming into their own. Like, you know, talk about, you know, adulthood being at 18 or 21. But, you know, they say that, you know, your brain continues to develop and mature, you know, up until you're 25 or 26. And I think really about the time that you're 27 to about, as I said, about 33, is a time in people's lives where they really kind of come into their own, figure out who they are as a person, kind of, you know, cope with their identity and determine what their identity is and who they want to be as a, you know, as a person, and kind of start making, you know, thinking about themselves in a sort of a broader light, if you will. I'm not sure if that's maybe the best words to describe, but, you know, coming to that identity of themselves as a person. And although I have not, I don't think science has definitively confirmed one way or the other, it is my understanding that many transgender people, myself included, figure themselves out at this time. Like, I came out to myself when I was shortly after turning 27, about halfway between 27 and 28. And I know that many of the people that I know some people who always knew, but I also know people who don't figure themselves out until later in life. And a lot of times, the article that I read, and I'm not sure if this is still considered good science or if it has since been bunked as being replaced by newer and more precise, newer and better research, suggests that a lot of people who don't know about their being transgender at a very young age, at 2, 3, 4, as the concepts of gender and gender identity are forming within a toddler, young child's brain, will figure themselves out in that kind of 20s, that late 20s, early 30s period. Just thinking to some of the people that I know, and it does seem that there are many people who did come out at that point. It seems that seems like there's kind of four now. Obviously, I can't speak for, and I cannot speak to the experiences of anybody but myself. But I know that, to the best of my knowledge and understanding, kind of four key points in life where people come out as transgender. Some people will have always known. They knew, maybe not from birth, but definitely from the time they were old enough to recognize the concept of gender and, you know, male versus female, girl versus boy, man versus woman. Some people always knew. Some people figure out at puberty, where they just get this, you know, foreboding sense of wrongness about their bodies at puberty, and then there's like kind of get this forlorn sense of, you know, their body not changing the way it should be changing. Some people, like me, will come out in the kind of their 20s or 30s. And then some people, I think, will maybe have these thoughts at that time, but then repress it because they have a family or because of social obligations. You know, they have a family, they have a significant other, they have, you know, societal expectations, cultural norms to uphold, and then they may or may not come out later in life. You know, like 20, 30 years later, you know, kind of those repressed feelings come back, and then they transition later in like 50s and 60s. Again, I have no concrete scientific studies that I can point to definitively state that this is something that is backed up by actual scientific research. It's merely a combination of some older articles that I've read that have suggested as much, as well as some, and I don't even remember how I got on this topic. To be perfectly honest, Earth Jewel, Golden Compass, Guardian Ring, Ivory Book. I honest to goodness don't remember how I got in this conversation, and that's okay. I have another 6.5 to 7 hours of stuff to talk about to fill in the content and talk about stuff, because, you know, it's going to be a long stream, it's going to be a long day, and that's okay. So, oh yeah, I now I remember why. Now I remember how I had come to talking about, you know, when people transition in life, because I was talking about the, you know, time period of late 20s, early 30s, kind of being the time when people kind of are discovering themselves. And I was talking about, I was like how did I get into that conversation? I was like having all this stuff. I was just like, what was I talking about? Like, what led me down that path? And for me, it was, you know, and that's kind of what the vlog is all about. It's, you know, I think in the channel trailer, it was, you know, the every streamer, the every content creator, the average Andy, or I suppose, I don't know what the female equivalent would be of Like I read somewhere that, you know, apparently Andy is like the term for the generic every streamer. Apparently that's something to do with, I don't even know. I don't even remember. Annette, Annette maybe, I don't know. I actually knew somebody named Annette once. Sorry, I'm just kind of spaced out for a moment. The challenges that I think... Sorry, just let me take a moment. I need to make sure the Ivory Book is on Gala because I need him to get the Absorb. I will try to get it on Noah, but I do want it on Gala first. Because he needs Orb. Noah getting it is a nice to have, but Ungala having Orb is absolutely critical for the run. But anyway, so yes, the vlog for me is a way for me to kind of talk about and elaborate on kind of the things that I'm thinking about. Thank you, Mr. Takua, for the 100 bits. Very appreciated. I throw those biddies at my face. I appreciate that. I'm gonna need an ibuprofen with all those bits you just jammed right in my forehead. Items use Firebook 2 on Vaughn, Power Water Noah, Swift Water also on Noah. They're supposed the bot is supposed to give a little comment, but it was not letting me. It was having some issues with the OAuth token with my account, and I can't remember my login password. Can't remember which password I used this morning, and I think there might have been some issue with the OAuth connection token. Earlier today, and so the bot is supposed to say something like, "Oh, you pelting me with biddies. I'm gonna need an ibuprofen for that one." But yeah, the vlog is kind of a way in which I'm, you know, it is partially for me to just, you know, try it, as I mentioned in the vlog. It is a way for me to try new forms of content, you know, talk about things that I think are interesting, and, you know, branch out from being just that girl who streams Legaia, and kind of broaden my sense of being a content creator beyond just streams of a few different games, which I'm not going to stop doing. That's not my way of saying that Legaia or speedruns in general are going away, because they are not. I have no intention whatsoever to stop doing speedruns, but I do, fudge, not getting the orb, but I do have intention to want to be able to talk about things and have forms of content that aren't just, oh, here's a past broadcast from a speedrun that I did. Magic, Latvia. And part of the and that is true. That's not nothing that I said about, oh, I'm doing this because I want to branch out is wrong, because I do want to branch out, and I do want to, you know, talk about different things. But for me, it's also partially a way of trying to find my voice, find what it is that, you know, one of the lessons is that, you know, no matter what it is that you are doing in life, no matter what niche you might try to occupy, it's almost assuredly the case that somebody is already doing it, and they're probably doing it for longer, have a better reputation, and are doing it better than you are. But there's one niche that I know that nobody can do better than I am, and that is to be me. And the challenge for being me is to figure out who me is, or I guess who I am, but for the purposes of, you know, figuring out who is Ria. Like what is my voice? What is the thing that I am that nobody else can do as well as I can? I don't have that answer. It's something I'm still trying to figure out. At some point down the road, I suspect I will find that answer, but I haven't as of now, and that's okay. It's not something that, oh, and if you are, you know, I've been talking so much about the vlog. If anybody is interested in it, I will link it there with the power of Discord bot, of Twitch chat bots. The power of Twitch chat bots compels you. But, yeah, I don't have... I don't have all the answers, and that's okay. I've got to figure out... I guess that's part of the fun, quote unquote, of life is figuring out the answers to all those questions. You know, life is a video game without an instruction manual. Or something like that. I don't know if that is, I don't know if anybody's ever said that before. I don't know if that's an actual saying. I suspect it probably is not, but that doesn't mean it doesn't seem like that a good thing to say there. Come on. Alright, got the Absorb. I want to try to get it on Noah as well. And alright, so we defeated that jerk face. But yeah, I'm you know, trying to find my way in this world. And I don't have the answers yet, but I don't have to. You didn't know about the vlog? Yeah, it's fairly recent. I've got the exclamation mark vlog command in the title, but I know people don't always check the commands. Seems like I'm having a little bit of connection issues at the moment as well, and I apologize for that. Hopefully those are just temporary, but yes, the vlog is fairly recent. I only started it I suppose what about 2 months ago. I think my first episode was August. I believe my first episode was July 22nd, so just about 2 months ago I started my vlog talking about my experiences on Twitch, just kind of talking about my experiences on Twitch, talking about my time as a streamer, and the challenges that I face in my life and in life in general, and just all around Nice. Oh, wait. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I'm trying to get no with the kill there to get the absorb. I already got the absorb. Silly Rhea. Magic. Whip. Yeah. Oh, hey Becca, thank you for the happy birthday. Whoops, equip. Ivory book off. Silver compass, ivory book. Silver compass there. I'm gonna try to get this on Noah. It'll help out. It is just a percentage-based chance. It is pure percentage chance. Hey, Kaineko, thank you for that. For the happy birthday as well. You have a chance that is based on which area you're trying to absorb, and the ivory book, if equipped to the character, adds 30 percentage points to the chance of getting the absorb. That is literally it. It is literally just a percentage chance. Yeah, there's a I think Meth962's guide on GameFAQ kind of tells you everything. Oh. Yeah, that's the kit. It's actually the same webcam. It's just so this camera actually has a huge. It is an Avermedia P315 is the model for the camera, if I remember correctly. It has, like, I want to say it's like a 102-degree field of vision or something massive. Like, it just is an absolutely huge camera angle. For the speedrun, I actually have some portions of it cropped off, just because if I were to use the same camera angle, if I were to use the same camera angle for this little, 4x3 insert on this outline that I use for if I use the same thing for the vlog, the same camera angle that I use for my speedruns, I'd be so tiny that I'd be like tiny, big huge space, itty bitty tiny little Rhea. Be like little babby Rhea. Yeah, one thing that I do want to do with that bed is I really do want to look into getting a new mattress. It is very lumpy and uncomfortable to sleep on. Just it's a very old mattress. It's been through literal years of use, and it's time to retire that mattress into the garbage disposal, not the garbage can where it belongs. Yeah, you can kind of see it behind me there, but it's obviously 320 by 240 versus 1080p. It's also the case that because the internet is a little spotty here, I stream 720p 30, because that's about all that my internet can semi-reliably handle, and it can't always even handle 1080 or 720p 30, as you can see with the drop frames. Nice. Okay, let's get the Hipple out of here. Yeah, Orb is our second healing spell, and it's going to be our workhorse healing for the rest of the game, along with healing items. Wait, I was just kind of thinking if I need to switch items, but I don't think that's necessary at this time. I'm trying to be efficient with my leveling. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't be picking at my nose on camera. I'll step off, so you don't have to see that because it's just kind of gross. Oh, and my controller, I'm flying. So my goal is with the vlog is to, you know, as I said, try to find my voice and talk about things that are interesting to me, that I want to. My goal with the vlog is talk about things that are interesting to me, share a deep dive into the mind of every streamer who is trying to find their way and figure out who they are as a streamer and as a person, to hopefully entertain you a little bit, to engage you, but most of all, to make you think just a little bit. And alright, Icon Echo, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the good luck as well. I appreciate both. But yeah, I want my stream, and maybe this is not a good niche, and if so, you know, so be it. But I want the stream to be a place where people can come for a nice speed run, but also maybe not. I don't necessarily think that I could be the most. I'm not the most, you know, entertaining. I'm not the, you know, have a little bit of humor, but I'm not super funny. I would like to think that I'm kind of heckin' cute, but I'm not gonna say that I'm the most attractive woman on the platform. And I would like to think that I'm pretty good at speedruns, but these games are kind of obscure, so I figure, what can I do? What can I do really well? Like, not just be average, but be extraordinary. And I'd like to think that I'm pretty intelligent. I am, and I thought, you know, well, okay, yeah, okay, I'd like to think I'm pretty intelligent. I can talk about difficult, or at least more difficult concepts in a mature way. You know, I see so many things that talk about, you know, mature content. And, you know, it seems like mature does not mean for me what it means for other people, because when I think mature content, I don't think swearing and cussing like a sailor. Anyway, I'm going to use the restroom while the Pepe cutscene, BRB. So I got to thinking, going back to the conversation before I ran to go use the restroom, I got to thinking, well, what is it that I can do that, you know, other people can't do or can't do well? And I was thinking, well, okay, I've run for political office and spent time with social justice movements. I'm transgender and LGBTQ. I've been formally diagnosed with autism, and the central thing is that I've had a lot of experiences, work, with, myself and others who are part of, marginalized communities. And I figure, well, I want to have a stream. I want to have a stream where people who are not, I don't want to say, okay, I'm struggling to say this the right way, because I do want allies to be welcome here, but I also want to create a community, a streaming community that is focused on, not on the I don't want to say on the marginalized experience, but to be able to talk about life, like you see all this content about all of this, I mentioned earlier, I talked about, watching all of these advice videos and, stuff about how to grow your stream and create good content. And they always say things like, be positive, be uplifting, be, don't get down, and, people are coming to be entertained and not to, listen to somebody whine and complain and wah, 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 so on and so forth. And that's wonderful. I wanted this to be a place where we don't have to shy away, where I don't have to shy away from the challenges that I face in my everyday life, and neither does anybody else. Where, we can hopefully have a degree of, supporting each other, and going through, and maybe I'm struggling with the words. It's words can be very difficult at times for me. I think for everybody, but for me especially, and I suppose for others too. I guess I shouldn't say for me, like that's an insinuation that it's worse for me than for other people, and that's not definitely something that I want to insinuate, because that would be disingenuous. One of the things I definitely don't want to do is and it's one of the things that I've talked about in my vlog, one of my vlog episodes, was I don't want to assume that I know the experiences of anybody other than myself, because I can't speak for anybody other than me. I can't do it. I mean, I could, but that would be rude and disingenuous of me, because I can't. I mean, I can say, okay, well, I can understand why that might be frustrating, or I can understand, that sounds really rough, or I'm sorry that that's happened, or something. But I don't want to assume that I know how anybody's feeling about any particular thing, even if I have, gone through it and struggled with it and come out successful. That doesn't mean that everybody has the same support structure and internal resilience and prior traumas or what have you that and various other factors in play that may lead two different people to take the same event and process it in different ways. I was actually doing a training video on Thursday for work. I work at a addiction recovery clinic. I mentioned that a lot. And I have to do the same trainings that the clinical staff all have to do, because it's just required for all employees. So I have to do all that, and talking about trauma and post-traumatic stress disorder and all this stuff, and that was exactly one of the things that was mentioned in the training, is that different people are going to take the same event and interpret it in different ways. So one person might have a stress response, another person might not. So I don't know. I feel like I'm not even sure where I'm going with my comments. So, I'm kind of at a loss at this point. Like I'm at a little bit of a loss, being like, okay, well, you know, I've spent all this time talking about, you know, this and that and what and the what and all the whatnot, and I'm just like, okay, well, I've still got another 6 hours, probably more than that, given how this run's gone so far, of stuff to talk about. Okay, what do I do now? Deer in headlights, or I guess bird in the headlights, and I can't fly off because I'm busy. Look at me, I'm Gala. I am so tough and powerful, and I have a sitter and I can cross my arms and be all tough looking and la la la. That is me right now. I am so awesome, tastic. Look at my muscles. Ooh. You know what I think? I think we could. You know what I think we could all benefit from? A nice Dreadscope spinning. So let's get some. Whee! Round and round the Rhea goes. Where she stops, dizzy she will go. Yep, I'm definitely a little dizzy. I am definitely a little on the dizzy side after spinning around like that. Door of Wind. Jeremy, I'm going to heal up in Jeremy. I'm going to free heal there. I can also buy some Doors of Light and Wind. And I can drop off the, Yuma's Ring. You know anything about the Star Pearl? I mean, yeah, I mean, I might have heard of it. I might have it right here in my cupboard. Can I take it? Sure. You can have it. I don't need it. It's useless. It's not even a good gemstone. It's just a piece of junk. I don't know why anybody would give it to me. Or I guess sell it to me. I mean, I had to buy it for dirt cheap, so it's like I could have just like given it to you right away and like help you save the world, but no, I'm gonna make you do my work first, my little fetch quest. And now that I have a piece of cheese, I have cheese oils all over. Oh, I did not actually save it. I did not actually take the the heal. Go me. I was like, yeah, I can just go and heal up in Jeremy, and I forgot to heal up in Jeremy. That's me right now. Everybody, like, give me a ha 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 ha, and let's all have a good laugh. Because Ria committed a silly, and that's okay. You know, gotta have at least one silly, right? Oh no, stop it already. Yeah, pretty much. That was a definitely what we in the business would call an unforced error. We made an oopsie. In middle school, I actually took in middle school they have different math classes. You kind of have your in middle school is where math classes start branching out. You have the people who are better at math go and they start doing more advanced math classes and kind of go on an accelerated track towards taking calculus and statistics in high school, like AP level math classes. And I was actually one track ahead of the higher branch, so I ended up taking Algebra 2 in 8th grade. And the reason why I mention this it doesn't really matter, but the teacher who taught me, who was teaching this, instructing me and helping me out with that, had a habit of referring to them as dumbnesses, and I've kind of taken that for myself, referring to little mishaps and mistakes as dumbnesses. It's something that has kind of rubbed off on me. And that's the whole thing. Is like, oh, I committed a dumbness, because that's just kind of what I've taken. So I'm just taking a couple of minutes taking a little bit of time now to and just giving myself an opportunity to rest my vocal cords a little bit for a couple minutes while we're in the middle of all this grind section, because this is kind of boring, tedious, monotonous, etc. There's not a whole lot to add. I'd like to think we're getting close to the end of the grind fight, so we will not be sitting here in VidNet for outside VidNet for too much longer, I hope. Now, I got most of them, at least, and since the Oak Slime did divide there, I get to have a little bit of bonus experience. Because I do like getting experience quickly, and bonus experience is one of my favorite types of experience. I remember there's an enemy in Mother 3 that's like, it like looks like it's some sort of metal slime type enemy. It's gonna be like, oh, this thing fight's gonna be worth a lot of experience points, and it's gonna like really supercharge your levels and whatnot. But instead of actually giving you any experience points, it just says you got a good experience. It doesn't give you any experience points at all. It just tells you that you got you had a good experience. And I don't know why talking about experience points, and I think that just randomly came to my mind. I'm kind of monologuing, not sure what to talk about. Just gonna continue to grind out. So we just got level 13 with Gala. We need to get a few more level. We need to get one more level for everybody, because Gala needs to be level 14. Unfortunately, with him dying on Vikura, I'm a few hundred EXP behind on that. So we're definitely getting close, and I know that this is definitely the most boring part of the run, and hopefully it'll be over fairly soon. That is definitely the hope, is that we will finally get to move on to actually doing other things. So, unfortunately, these last couple of fights, I have not had a lot of success with getting first strikes. So I'm having to take some extra time to finish off these enemies, which is not ideal. So one more fight, and then we'll probably go on towards the Shadow Gate and onward with the plot, and take a few fights along the way to try to work on getting level 14 without having to continue to sit around here and actively grind. Because I think you don't want to like do all this grinding, and then I have to start running from battles again. No, almost. I'm just gonna go duck into Vidna real quick and get a level, and then we'll dwarf wind to Octave because that's a little bit faster. Wow. Soon, very soon, we will get to actually do things. It's not just sitting around and spamming theater and its laser of the, let's just call it what it is. It's the dick laser. That's what it is. Let's not dance around it. We all know it's a dick laser. Why they thought that was appropriate for this game, no idea, but they did, and here we are, and hopefully Twitch will not ban me for pointing that out. It's like, am I allowed to say that? Can I talk about that? Like, I genuinely don't know. So, I guess the question would be, since I guess I'm kind of stuck here for the next week, is there anything, and this is kind of just an open question to maybe simulate some additional discussion, is there anything that, are there any topics that, this is just an open question, just for the blog or in general, that you think that would be interesting to talk about? Like, I don't want to go through the old standard. Well, how are y'all doing? What are your plans for the weekend? I hope your plans for the weekend involve being here for the birthday stream, but I definitely don't want to assume so much. And I know it sounds like some people are lurking, and that's wonderful. Lurkers are great, but I also want to, for the people who are willing and able to, have some discussion. It's something, I was talking about it yesterday on stream. I was saying that, hey, so we have a new command that I added at the end of the last stream, that I would like to remind you that this stream is only possible with the support of viewers like you. And that's not me being all PBS and saying, give me your money out there. People want to donate. That's your prerogative, and it's greatly appreciated. But that is mostly me just saying that, I as a streamer can do, whatever, and talk and have these conversations and, do everything I can to create as good a content as I know how. But, without the audience, without people who are, engaged and who are enjoying the stream, it's just like, this is definitely really, there's a lot of challenges with doing some of these long games, and it's not necessarily what you think. Yes, there is a level of physical and mental endurance that is involved with doing long speed runs, But for me, I remember and part when I took a hiatus about 10 months ago from November to would have been I want to say mid-February. So from like November to February, I pretty much stopped streaming altogether. And why did I do that? Because I just kind of got disheartened. I kind of figured that it seemed like people weren't interested, that there wasn't a lot of viewership, that it was, chat was not there, and it's hard to do these runs because it's just, it really wears at you in a way that I think is very hard to describe and make sense of if you're not somebody who does really long speed runs streams. That the level of attention and focus and effort that it really takes to maintain enough focus on a speed run to do something like Wild Arms 3, that's 9 hours, something like 9.5 hours. It is difficult. It is hard. It is hard mentally and emotionally. It's hard physically. Yeah, and that's why I'm closing my eyes, is just to give them a little bit of a break with the eye strain. But it is, I think, water, fire. I'm just trying to remember my mnemonic for the 4 faces. But yes, the point that I'm trying to make, I promise there is one, is that it really is difficult to do this run. And it doesn't look like I'm not doing anything that's like, I don't feel like I'm doing something that nobody else can do. I think this is not a hard run for somebody to pick up. It's not a run that, I mean, there are glitches. There are some glitches. I don't think they're that bad, but they definitely take some time to learn. There are a few skips, but you don't have to spend dozens of hours learning how to do the slot machines or learn really convoluted glitch routes throughout the game like you do with New Game Plus or any percent that uses slots. It's a fairly accessible category, except it is extremely, extremely long. It is a long run, and it takes a lot out of you. It takes a lot out of me. Like, I finished my Paper Mario run yesterday, and I was tired. Like I had not done anything pretty much yesterday. I didn't do anything, and today and tomorrow, really haven't done anything except sit here on this chair in front of my computer and my stream setup and do these speed runs. That's all that I'm really doing physically, but I was mentally and physically exhausted. By the end of that stream, I was exhausted. Like I responded to a couple of comments, and I talked to Des for a little bit. She was at work about a couple things, and I just, like, 9 o'clock, I was just like, nope, done, gone, good night, shutting down. Because I just didn't have the strength to do anything more. I did not have the mental or physical energy to go forward with more runs, is the long and the short of it. I did not have any energy left. I was tapped out. I was tapped out, bone dry at the end of that run, and like I said, I didn't do anything except lie down and rest, and for a couple hours in between runs. But I just did two 4-hour speed runs, and nope, no energy left. And that's how I'm gonna be tonight. I'm not gonna have any energy tonight. Like I'm not even halfway through this run, and I'm already like. Which is why I am trying to, you say, talking about that whole dress go spinny and oh, I'm giving free dress go spinnies. Part of it is making sure that I have, I maintain enough physical stamina to get me through the rest of the stream. And part of that means the self-care of taking time to stretch out and get up and stretch and pop my joints and stretch my muscles and get up and stand up and do various self-care things. Like it's like this is maybe a little bit distracting for some people that I'm getting up here and I'm standing up, but it's get the blood flow, like keep the stress levels manageable, because exercise does help with alleviating stress, and just getting up and stretching and using muscles. I'm having a couple more chips. I'm actually curious how close Gala is. 900 and about 3 fights away. We won't lose any time on the grind, and we might actually gain a minute or so. We'll see. But yeah, that's... I know I'm kind of stumbling over my words and maybe not making a lot of sense here. Let me sit down and just kind of lie down on my... I have a few seconds to just kind of lie down and get a good stretch in, and helps out. Hopefully y'all can still hear me fine. I don't know if the how the microphone is set up. I can't see if it's like super like not getting picked up at all, or if it's like super quiet or whatnot, because I've got it pretty tuned. A lot of different filters on it. Looks like it's picking me up just fine. But I have a lot of different filters on it just to make it sound all nice and neat and as good as I can make it with the tools that I have at my disposal. So I hope that the I don't know. One thing I like to make sure that I'm doing is not looking at the list of people in chat or the viewers, because it doesn't really matter. If people want to talk, they'll talk, and if people want to watch a different stream, they will do so. And there's not much I can do about that other than to, try to create as good a content as possible and let the viewer numbers fall where they may. That's really all that I can do. Like, I don't think we're gonna save any time on this, as much as I wish that we were. Grab a shield elixir, I believe this is. Yep, it is. Fortunately, there's a lot fewer power elixirs than there are shield elixirs, which kind of sucks. I mean, Still gonna need to buy some of both of them. Ow. Ow. Sorry about that. I'm gonna sit back down. I had got an opportunity to get a good stretch in, but got to go ahead and sit back down. Look at me. I'm so tough and strong. Yeah, and another thing, I was talking about social anxiety earlier, and one of the things that I think has really triggered social anxiety is I had one time. I know that my internet's a little spotty and shaky, and I had one run of Star Ocean 2 where my OBS crashed and nobody ever said anything, which is why I'm always like, oh crap, whenever I see chat die off, I'm always like, oh my gosh, did OBS go down? I'm like, test. Are we still up? Is the stream still going? Did OBS crash on me? It says the stream's live in the bot, but I'm just like, oh my gosh. And then, I get nervous and like, what happened? Oh my god, goodness. Still up. Thank you for letting me know. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, what happened? And I'm just like, oh my goodness. So this should get me level 14 with Golly. Got him. Ba-ba-ba. Just gonna pick up some items. Gonna buy. Sell the tiger. Buy. I guess we'll buy a fighting plate for Gala. That'll run me out of money. Make sure I have enough to buy. Make sure I have enough money to buy ebony jewels when I get done with Zane. That's the only concern. I think we can probably spare enough money. So we gotta have some Haris now. Also known as some Scream and Baby Rage. music for called Light of the Town, and it's very, very beautiful track. In my opinion, obviously, I shouldn't say, oh, it's a super beautiful track without liking. Well, I think it is. I mean, y'all can probably just, yeah, you know, can all have differences of opinions, you know, as we say. Opinions are like butts. Everybody's got one, and most of them stink, I think is the way that saying goes. Long gets my shadow. What on earth could that mean? Oh no, oh no! No, a moment of silence, F's in the chat for the Haris. We all just go ahead and press F to pay respects to Hari, and Hari. Without further ado, it's time for the fire path. So it's time for some Zane coming up here very shortly. Baby rage, baby rage. Just a little bit not sure what to talk about at this point. I think I've, 4 hours in, and I was kind of hoping, I know I talk about, can't assume anything, but I will admit I'm a little bit disheartened that, for as much time and effort and energy as I put into the streams this weekend, I'm a little bit disappointed that I have not gotten as many people here as I would have liked. A lot of my friends and regulars are either busy or still sleeping or both, I suppose. And I realize that I'm probably going to lose some people that are going to be put off by my even saying that, and I think that's one of the. Like, I think streaming can be very lonely, for exactly that reason, because it's like and that's part of the reason why I wanted to be more open with the vlog and everything about streaming, is because I feel like it can be so lonely to stream when everybody is lurking or and I'm trying to just monologue and focus on the run and also, you know, talking to myself, but it's also just, it gets a little deflating after a while to be like, and just, you know, and stuff like that. And I definitely am not like wanting to, I don't know. I was just kind of hoping that, you know, with it being my birthday, I was kind of hoping that maybe I'd have Golem Ace. We're gonna have Zane coming up here in a couple minutes. Having some good surprising the enemy, so that's a positive. Definitely want to take a safety save. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna keep going. If this run, if I die to Zane, there's a good chance I'm just gonna throw it in for today. I'll keep going if I win, obviously, but if not, I'm just, with how bad the Vigiro fight went, I was just like, do I really want to? Jewel, Life Ring, Mace, Defender Chain, Earth Jewel. Ring items, range use. So I'm going to use a life water here, because it's at 924 is kind of sketch for surviving Tyrio Punch without Spirit. 941 is a lot safer. I mean, it's only 17 difference, but that is actually a surprisingly large amount of a difference. Because Tyrio Punch tops out at like right around 922 or so is the highest I've seen. Typically does not do quite so much. But it definitely hurts. Alright, so Zane time. Name is Zane, it rhymes with pain, and he's gonna drive you all insane, right? Gonna drive me insane for sure. Alright, Zane time. No, it's the bull charge turn 1. Not what I needed to see. This is definitely not what I wanted to see. Turn 1 is a bull charge. Yuck. This is actually 777 against Zane with that beater is pretty good damage. So the reason why we need about 925 max health on Gala is so he can survive Bull Charge without Spirited. There's no way for Vaughn and Noah to, but Gala's level 14 with the Life Ring. No, wow, 940. I told you. Every point of health matters. I don't think I've ever seen him quite go to 940 there, but clearly there's a first for everything. Almost like I know what I'm talking about when I say, hey, this is, you know, really important to have every point of health possible. Flower you. Put the speed ring on Vaughn to help him block a little bit more, but also it does help get the outspeed on Zane. Bum, 841, that's another pretty huge chunk of it, almost 10% of his health. 931 that time. That was really... Ding. Yeah, you've seen Mulligan can kind of, sort of, outspeed Zane some of the time. Zane's not a... Gala even outspeed. Zane is not a particularly fast boss. And just keep chunking away at theaters and... with theaters and Tempest breaks. I mean, I've taken out 4,000 of his 9,500 health. Nice full block there now. Congratulations. A winner is definitely me, because it ain't Zane. That's for sure. Gives me a turn where I can just continue to pelt him with attacks. That's all that I really can do, right? Those bloody horns. Oh no. I messed with the bull and apparently I got the horns too, so... Lol, lol. So it'll be like 3,700 out of 9,500 already, so that's making good progress for sure. $36.65. Healing flower on you. Even that didn't really do that much damage. Probably need to items, magic leaf. Yeah, items, magic leaf on you, spirit items, healing flower. Go. So 3,100 health left. This won't kill, Bloody Horns tops out about 700. Man, it's almost like I know what I'm talking about. 940 on the Terrio punches, 700 on the Bloody Horns. It's almost like I've played this game enough to know these sorts of things. 1,800 health left. Worst comes to worst, I can always just point card him. But I do think the point card is better set. I don't know if the point card is better served using what you have here on Zane, or I think it's probably actually better to use it on Dohati, whatever I have up to this point, because it does help on Rogue, but like Dohati, your damage output is a lot lower. I think it will actually save more time on that fight. The 1,136 health left. As long as this Spider Blow connects, we'll win the fight this turn. Well, I guess it needs Zane to not KO Gala with a Bloody Horns. Okay, Bun got hit with the Bloody Horns. We're good. The what's it called? Theater will definitely do over 581. So we're finally gonna save time on a split. I know it's wild, novel concept, but hey, just gotta keep at it, right? That's all you can do. Alright, so we're done with Zane finally. Get hecked. Go to heck Zane, you will not be missed. Before we go to Dohati, do have a few treasures I want to pick up. The Guardian Chain over there. There's a Life Water over here that we're going to sell. We don't really need this Life Water now that we're past Zane. It's kind of the big choke point in the run. There's another Magic Water, and of course we need the Incense, which is kind of the really... Grab this incense real quick. We're gonna have another random battle, but then we will eventually grab that incense real quick. So that's what I was trying to say. go ahead and whip the golden and silver compasses back. Probably have one more random encounter, hopefully get another first turn run while we go grab the magic water chest there. It's another 2,500 gold, as money is tight in this run and we need everything we can because we need to buy the 3 ebony jewels for Dohati, and that's going to be 12,000, and I had, I think, like 20 gold. So items used, door light out. And alright, so we're gonna stay at the end. Try to hopefully have enough money. Club, fighting robe, water, wisdom water, magic waters, guardian chain. Okay, there we go. That is definitely enough. Yeah, I think that 2,700 is better spent on. I don't know if it's better spent on Dohati or on. Oh, I need to go grab the miracle water. I was like, I forgot it, but then I was like, oh, last second. I was like, oh, yep, you need to get that. That's kind of important. That's kind of a real important item right there. There's a range, use miracle water on Noah. I'm gonna book 2 on Noah. I'm gonna door light out. Now we're gonna go ahead and save my game. Items used, incense, and we're gonna load the file again. And pretty much for the rest of the run, we'll be doing a lot of saving and loading and blah, blah, blah. Waiting for the incense to run off. Thank you. It's been very quiet here for a while, so I haven't really been saying much to Anthesis, but I appreciate the birthday wish, the birthday well wishes. I've been kind of a little downhearted today. And now we're gonna do Retalu skip. Alright, I guess technically we're not skipping into Retalu. The Retalu skip is a hypothetical to be discovered, hopefully, exploit that allows us to get into Retalu early. Get on the way, RNG lady. But we don't have a way to do that. Instead, what we have right now is the West Peninsula early, or the early Dohadi's Castle, or something like that skip that we're doing right now. Forward. Just like that, we can sneak right in. So now we're going to have to save and load 4 times. Save, use incense, load file 4 times. Items use, incense, load. Load. And once more with feeling. Just making sure we're fully stacked at 4 incense and ready to advance onward. Advancing onward and advancing forward are different things, I suppose so. Don't get no 50 or 80 points for me, unfortunately. Not sure. What are these points anyway? They're just points, right? What even are these points? Yeah, they're just points. Thankfully that we are done with having to worry about random encounters. How does one redeem set points? I mean, I wish I knew. Can I redeem all my points on getting some hugs? Because I could use a big hug right about now. I am definitely not feeling super great today. Just been very frustrated between the game not cooperating and my expectations for the stream not being met, and just my own general frustrations all compounding on each other. No, I'm afraid there isn't one, at least not in terms of channel points. I guess I feel a little bit let down with myself. I kind of got in my head this idea that it'd be a big stream and we have lots of people here, and instead chat has been very quiet today, and it's been a little... Hello, Pixie. Thank you. Thank you for the bully, I appreciate it. Just, it's been very quiet today, and I was kind of hoping making a whole birthday celebration of doing this run that I don't do very often. Howdy, y'all. I was really hoping that with all these people here to keep me company and entertain here as I have my birthday celebration. Alright, Pixie, I'll time you out here in just a moment. I gotta set up for this here battle with the nastiness that is, what's his face, Doherty coming up here in just a moment. So give me just 1 second, I will get right over to redeeming your time out. I don't know why you'd ever want to redeem a timeout, because, you know, I'd like to think this is a pretty good place to be, but, you know, apparently some people, they are gonna disagree with me, and I'm sorry if that's not the case for you all. But I will get right over to redeeming your reward here in just a split second. I need to check one more thing. I need to check how many points are on my point card. 2,760. Alright, that is good to know. Alright, Pixie, you asked for a timeout. I don't know why you'd redeem that reward, but it is yours to redeem if you see fit, so how about ya? What I say, I am absolutely enjoying the whole Southern drawl thing here. It provides a certain degree of satisfaction. Can't get no satisfaction. Or as we say in economics, can't get no utility. It just don't quite roll off the tongue quite the same when you say. Hey Cassidy, thank you for the birthday wishes. Yeah. I should have seen the Chaos Breath coming. That was a mistake on my part. Oh, BRB. The rest, I'm gonna get the rest of my chips and guacamole. Nice block, Noah, thank you. So Antidote says it only cures Venom, but it actually will cure Toxic as well. Nice outspeed there. Nice. Taking off a nice 1250 point chunk of life points. Oh no! Owie, 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 ow. Also trying to get Orb up to level 3 so I can actually cure Venom and Toxic with it. There we go, there's level 3 Orb. Don't have to worry about using medicines anymore. I'm expecting Chaos Breath this turn, especially with Noah getting the outspeed. So Dohani's size is very important in this fight. The larger he gets, he slowly builds up and get larger and larger as each turn passes, and as he deals and inflicts damage, deals and receives damage. And when he reaches his maximum size, poof, he blows up and uses Chaos Breath, and then he goes back to his minimum size. And the exact mechanics of how that all works, it's still very much a mystery. Nobody's actually gone in and checked all of the finer details, but that's the general idea. Of what is going on in this fight. Owie, 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 ow! $5,700 health left. Items. Magic Leaf on you, Spirit. Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe and have Noah Spirit even though she's at full. I really don't want to have to res her. Alright, would have been fine, Gala got hit instead of Noah. Da-dum. Probably gonna see another chaos. Given his size, I'm probably gonna see another Chaos Breath. That's why I queued up the heal. Nope, I was actually a turn off. As much damage as Vaughn took, I'm not completely wholly upset about the orb, but it was definitely... Fight's just about over. I am gonna use the point card here. It's like 2,700 points. It's 2,700 points less on Rogue, but I think it's actually better served here to get, because this will get me out of this fight probably 4 or 5 turns sooner. Whereas on Rogue, it would probably save me 2 turns. Indeed. The irony is not lost on me. No, pow. Do 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 do. So at this point, we have a little bit of a lull in the action, so to speak. We're going to go through Mount Latona that we skipped, go through Vidna, get a few items in Vidna that we couldn't on our first trip, go to Jeremy, get the Miracle Water. So we're going to get the Latona key here. So we're going to Door of Light out of here. Then we're going to use 2 incense, one at a time, save and load. Go through Latona, get a few items, get the incense there, so we have 2 of them. Oh well, the incense lasted all the way here. That's nice. Not expecting that. Hopefully I don't get into an encounter on the way to the Swiftwater chest. Very nice that we did not. Items, range, Door of Light out. Equipment, War Soul off. Items range. Save. Gonna use that. Gonna save. Use an incense load. Use an incense load. Items use. And then we're gonna load the file again. Go through Latona, grab those items, grab the other incense. So a couple of items here in the Retagu. Notably, there's another Ivory book in a chest here in town, but nothing that is super out of the way worth getting. But there's a good chunk of money. There's a power ring, which was actually very important. A very important item for the speed run. Is that'll help Noah's damage output a little bit more, because you may have seen with that Dohati fight, but the damage output's really lacking in No slots without having elixir spam. I think you have 3 power elixirs at this point. I'm not sure if it is worth the money that it would cost to get 3 more power elixirs in the late game. It'd be 24,000 gold. But use 3 power elixirs there on Noah. If it's only 2, it's definitely not worth it. But at 3, I think it actually starts to become sort of close to worth it. Because then you're looking at a 70% increase in your attack stat. 72.8% increase. The way it works is that it multiplies your attack by 1.2. So the first time gives you a 20% increase. The second time is 44. And the next time is 73, and then it's like 100 and I don't remember, whatever 1.2 to the 4th power is 12 to the 4th, 144 squared. Door light off. And you take 1.4 square is 1.96, 0.56, 0.56, 0.056 twice. I don't know the exact, it's like double roughly. Items, door, wind, Jeremy. Da 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 dum. Da da da. So we're going here to Jeremy to reunite Jeremy and Pepe. Then we're going to go to Vidna. We're going to pick up the items there in Vidna. Notably, the only things I really care about are the I care about the magic ring because that's 10,000 G. I care about the speed elixir as well. Shield elixir. Door Wind, Miracle Water, Noah, Door Wind, Vidna. We're gonna pick up the and then we're gonna get the chicken heart from Zalin because I believe that's 4,000, maybe 5,000. I don't remember the exact amount, but it's enough money that it's worth getting. And then it is off to buy a few items in Sol or in Octum. Notably, we're going to buy some more. We're going to buy 3 Luminous Jewels because we'll need those for Gaza 1. You never actually have to talk to a Danfest at all. Like, oh, I have something special for you. You know, because you're supposed to be like, ha, you go to him before the mist comes, and he's like, haha, yeah, everybody's like all poo-pooing the mist, but I know it's a real big issue. You know, you think that too, right? Yeah. I'm being prepared, I'm gonna build this shelter. And then you come back later, it's like, ha, see, I knew it, I was right, but I was dumb, and I went to go help other people, and I couldn't get to my shelter, and I got caught and possessed by the Seru in the mist. I'm not gonna grab the spring salt, I don't need the slowness chain. I just have the fact that Gala is super slow if I never need a slowness chain effect. Items used, door wind to Octum. It's like I knew where it was going, I just had to like pause and think about it for a moment. What the flip am I doing? I don't know. Oops. Going to sell 5,000. I wasn't sure exactly. Speed elixir, sell the. Don't want to sell those yet. I sell the War Soul. Luminous Jewels. Buy bloody. No, I don't think I will buy it. I don't think I will buy her next weapon. The last thing I want to do before I split, I want to go in here and pick up this. I believe it's a speed elixir. but it is still 750 gold, and I will take that gladly. Yeah, I can tell the air conditioning is starting to come on, and earlier is being like, oh, it's super stuffy in here, and now the air conditioning is coming on. It's getting a little chilly. Ba 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 dum. Ba 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 dum. Ba dum ba dum. Ba da dun 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 da dun. Also, 3 tiers for missing my splits, so hip hip hooray, hip hip hooray, hip hip hooray. We did that, alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, we're good. No hips or no hips needed, just all hoorays. Bum ba da ba bum ba dum. Tum ba da ba dum. Ba da ba dum ba da ba dum. Ba dum ba dum ba dum ba da bum bum ba dum. Hooray! Yay, we did it. Bum bum ba da da dum bum bum. Nothing to beat a raw serve. Alright, let's shoot. I wish the flying Sari could swim. Oh. Yum bum bum ba ba dum ba bum dum ba dum. Anyway, I'm gonna go use the restroom. BRB. Surprisingly, that's a pretty long cutscene. I'm gonna grab that 3,000 travel kit. Items use. Now we get to double stack incense, which is faster. I was hoping that we would save some time on this split, but apparently that's not going to happen. That's unfortunate. Ah, well, what can you do? Alright. Time for Soul Tower. Also known as Rhea gets dunked on by Bach Fighter for 20 minutes. Although hopefully I'll be the one doing the dunking. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. So yeah, it's gonna be. I think my energy is definitely starting to go here, and also I think I'm just not feeling super great today. In a more less physic, I'm physically doing quite well. I don't feel super tired or anything of that sort. I'm just kind of want to cry right now, and I'm trying to hold back the tears a little bit, as it turns out. We got this infamous line. Han, what's a pimp? I wish that Steel Actions had a higher success rate. Yeah. I wish that stealing in this game had a higher success rate too. If it did, the Evil God icon might not be so completely useless in pretty much every category. I suppose except like you have to go for 3% steals to try to get the more Crimson books if you're gonna grind to 99. But the only thing I can think of. Well, I appreciate it. It's just been. I was kind of hoping for a, you know. I feel a little let down. I was hoping for, you know. I know that people are busy and have lives. But I was kind of hoping to have a big celebration stream and get a bunch of friends and people here to chat and have a good time. And unfortunately, that just largely does not seem to be happening today. People have been. Apparently today was just not apparently my birthday was just not a good day.
Round one. Fight! Perfect! Round two. Fight! You win! Next stage. Round
Hello,
one.
Daz.
Fight! You win! Round two. Fight! Perfect!
Perfect. Oh my. I did. Yes. Yes, I did. Obviously I couldn't really give a super detailed response in the middle of a speed run. I apologize for that, and I'm sorry for what you and your partner are having to go through with that. I won't say more lest I talk about things that are not my business to be able to talk about without everybody's consent of every part of the parties involved.
Fight! You win! Round 2. Fight! Perfect!
Hold it. Stop, Rob. Oh, I'm sorry.
Round 1. Fight!
Is it any... Well, oh no. I was about to ask.
Fight!
I was about to ask, is it something that you'd like to talk about, or is it something you'd feel more comfortable messaging, or is it just something you'd rather keep to yourself? But it sounds like I didn't even have to ask that before you just mentioned the answer to the question.
Round 2. Fight! You win!
No, it's okay. I just want to try. I was kind of talking earlier while you were busy with your other things that.
Round 1. Fight! You win!
That it's one of the things that I want to do with this stream. I was kind of talking about how there's all this pressure as a streamer to be all happy, cheery.
Round 1. Fight! You win!
He's definitely not supposed to supposed to go to square a bunch.
Fight!
There we go. That's what he's supposed to do. Try to balance out between
Next stage.
just trying to how do we
Fight! Perfect!
have a space where people can be open to not having to
Fight! You win!
yeah, so I was saying a couple hours ago during the grind that I wanted to, as best as I could,
Next
create an environment where people could
round 1. Fight!
feel free to talk about their struggles and challenges, but do so in a way that is still positive and welcoming.
You win!
That's kind of the challenge that I'm having, is kind of figuring how to thread that needle, so to speak.
Next stage. Round 1. Fight! You win!
At least today is your Friday, Al.
Round 2. Fight!
That's not kind of easy coasting at the hours. Hey, that's going to be one of my tips on my next vlog video.
Next stage.
It's going to be
Round 1. Fight!
You know, don't take it 100% at work.
Round 2. Fight! You win!
You don't want to be an overachiever at work. Just it is perfectly okay to be a coaster.
Next stage.
To coast as in to coast, not as in like a coat, not like in like what you put your drinks on.
You win!
Barely won that one.
Round 2.
No.
Fight! You win!
Exactly. The only reward that you get is more money for your boss and more work for you.
Round 1. Fight! You win!
Exactly. You
Round 2. Fight! You win!
and even get that example. It's like, no.
Victory!
And
Thank you for playing.
not Blondie anymore. Welcome back.
Congratulations!
Watch a couple. Well, I'm glad that you get to break some for. Try something I saw is like, what happens if you enter the entire first chapter of Moby Dick as your new password? What happens if you enter -1 for your age?
Round 1. Fight! Perfect!
What happens if you enter 0 for your age?
Round 2. Fight! You win!
What happens if you put in if you pull what happens if you pull a Bobby Tables for your age? If you're not sure what I mean, XKCD.
Fight!
I would.
Round 2. Fight!
Yes, if you're not sure what I mean by type in Bobby Tables for your age, go to Google and search XKCD Bobby Tables.
Perfect! Round 2. Fight! Perfect! Next stage. Round 1. Fight! Perfect! Round 2. Fight! Perfect!
Perfect? You mean like this girl? No, I'm not. Nobody's perfect, and I'm certainly not.
Round 1. Fight!
Get
Perfect!
hecked, Zane.
Round 2. Fight!
You win. Well, it should say a winner is you instead. Come on, it definitely needs to say a winner. A winner is you. Get the whole 3-handled trophy and all.
Round 1. Fight! Perfect!
Oh,
Round 2. Fight!
you win. It's not perfect. It's not like I want to play your game, but I'm a fighter.
Round one. Fight!
I had to think about where I was in the pattern.
Round
Oh,
two.
yeah.
Fight! You win!
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, da.
Round one. Fight! Perfect! Round two.
Round two.
Fight! You win!
You've never seen Songy and Bach Fighter until today? Sorry about that.
Next stage. Round one. Fight! You win!
I'm just giving you all the answers, Mori, for the next time.
Fight! Perfect!
Because I'm gonna cheaty face. We're going full cheaty face.
Next stage. Round one. Fight!
Circles.
You win!
Cheaty face. You know, like, no, cheaty face like this.
Fight! Perfect!
Like the magic card, cheaty face. Cheaty face. Just gonna sneak it into play.
Round one. Fight! You win!
Always go full cheaty face.
Fight! You win!
Oh, yeah. I got 3 more fights to go.
Next stage.
Square, circle, circle for Grood.
Round one. Fight! You win!
You win.
Round two. Fight! Perfect!
Perfect? My goodness. Are we perfect today? Or is that just me? I don't know.
Next
Next stage. Here we go. Round 13.
round one. Fight!
You win.
Round two. Fight!
You win. Can you believe it? I've won again. Another perfect victory.
Round one. Fight!
You win.
Round two. Fight! Perfect!
Perfect, oh my. Another successful event. What are you kind? Thank you for playing.
Thank you for
Thank you for playing. Congratulations.
Congratulations!
We're gonna buy a gold card. Gonna buy. Gonna buy 2 incense, a gold card, and 4 sorrow bread. And now we're gonna do the dance minigame, because the speed chain is an incredibly powerful, overpowered, important item. Ba-dum-ba-da-bum, ba-dum-ba-dum-bum.
Ready, go!
Cool boogie. Great.
Three, two,
647. This is what we kindly refer to as get hacked. I think maybe once or twice I've broken 650, but that is 645 is an incredibly high score. Salty. I mean, that's what it says in my that is what it says in my bio. Equal parts salty, sweet, and hot. I mean, I would be a liar if I were not at least a little bit salty. No sour. Just salty, sweet, and hot. I've got some, but thank you.
And cheese.
Flaming cheese. Oh, boo!
three, two,
Finish? Oh my! We did it! We won! We got 10,000 gold and a swimsuit. Hey, we saved time. I like saving time. We're gonna get a bunch. We should get some time here on Gaza too, because I don't have to go for. You have a uniform. Okay. I haven't played that in a while, so you please forgive me if I'm not going. If I don't have the greatest of answers, but I can certainly give it the old college try. But please do ask. The worst I will do is say that I don't know the answer, and alright, so I don't need any of that. I was just thinking if I would not worry about that. It's probably just some frame time issue where it reports a little bit differently. If it's not like, as long as it's not like going up to like 100 clips per second, I am not a moderator for the UPC speedrun leaderboard, so I don't know. But I would typically say that it is probably within tolerance, especially if you're like have something else going on, or some weird frame time thing or rounding error, and I would probably say that you're probably fine. But I don't know for sure, and I would not be the question. Like I wouldn't be the person to ask like if there's any like, oh my gosh, the run would be rejected off the leaderboards if that is what you're using Edge. I mean, there's your problem, right? Equip. You're gonna put on Luminous Jewel, Power Ring, Luminous Jewel, Speed Chain, items, range, use, Guardian Water here, Swift Water here, Miracle Water here, Healing Leaf here. Don't want to nuke your Chrome cookies. You can just delete cookies off of a single site. You just go to that site and then remove cookies for that one particular site in Chrome. Like, you just click on the little lock button or the unlock button if it's not HTTPS. You click the cookies in use, and then you can just remove the cookies that are associated with Universal Paperclips. You don't have to like go into Chrome and like delete all cookies. But yeah, I totally understand not wanting to like clear all your cookies, but I play on Chrome, and that's all you have to do is just go to the site, click on the lock button or the unlock. I think if it's HTTP or HTTP, it's either a lock or an unlock button. Click on that, go to cookies for the site, and then remove the cookies for Universal Paperclips or whatever the name, Decision Problem 2 Paperclips, whatever it is. I can't remember the exact website name. But today we learned. Today Ria taught, and today Des learned. And she gained useful and insightful information, maybe. Well, I hope. Dun 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 dun. Huh? That's weird. There's something weird about this old guy. Enough idle talk. Let thine steel do thine talking. We are going to start with a Fury boost. No, we're not. Could be. It definitely could be some clock speed issue. After a slash! So this is damage with 50% reduction from Luminous Jewels. I want to do a video for YouTube for this game about, like, can you beat, to show that it is possible to beat the super boss Lapis at level 1. Yeah, ouchie, ow, ow. The thing is much like Lapis, Gaza 1. Much like Lapis, Gaza 1 has no ability to multi-hit attack the party, so Astral Slash! Yeah. Unfortunately, she's still a couple levels too short, couple levels short of being able to. Healing Flower, Noah. Slash! You can see the power of the speed chain as well with Gala having the speed chain and not having to worry about getting to always heal at the start of each turn. Because unlike Zane, Gaza is actually quite fast. 111 damage. I barely even felt that one. You're going to have to try a little bit harder than that, Gaza. So I don't need that, just a healing leap will suffice this time around. I feel like that's a form of humiliation. I'm going to fully heal you up with a single healing leap. And we get to do that again, get to continue to conserve. Yeah. Items, healing leap. The utter dysphoria, more like dysphoria spect, but I'm... halfway gone. That 5740 out of 12,000. Asado. Ow, yow, yow, yow. Ow, that hurt. That hurt just a little bit. Well, he wanted more carnage and bloodshed, so I suppose we have to deliver on that. He says he wants carnage and bloodshed, so I mean, this is what he asked for, so he's gonna get his wish. Oh, we get to heal with the healing leap again. Please stop blocking my attacks. He's down to a quarter health left. 2997 out of 12,000. Owie, 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 ow. Good thing I healed. $1,874 left. 1325 left. Almost dead. Almost got him. So 13. $896. No, 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 no. No, 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 can't touch this. No, 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 you can't touch this. Apparently I can't touch it either. $107 left. A lot of this time we will eventually give back in later boss fights. We're saving all of this time now because in a previous run I would get Kimato. Because I needed Kimato for Koru primarily. But it also does, you know, having an attack with Vaughn that can do 2,000 damage a cast will definitely whittle boss HPs down rather quickly in a way that I just can't deal without it. Fungi, you a-hole. And unlike you, I am a merciful person. I'll heal him and help him recover. I won't just heal him, I will also help him to recover. So I'm gonna pick up a few more healing items. Yes, I thought we were supposed to be. I thought he was supposed to be the bad guy. Are we the villains? No, it's Songy's wrong. So we're going to save, use incense, load the save file, and continue on. Hello there, Iria. Welcome back. I hope you are feeling well to doing well this afternoon. I'm glad to hear you're doing better. Phoenix, grab the last Sage's treasure chest. It's time to talk to Dr. Usha, the hologram. Dr. Usha, you seem a little bit unwell. Are you okay inside? Dr. Usha, he's gone. He's disappeared. Apparently Dr. Usha also has the power to disappear at will. Grab some more items. Luminous jewel becomes an ebony jewel, luminous jewel, ebony jewel, luminous jewel, ebony jewel. Items arrange. The life waters really just don't do enough at this point. Although they are useful for the final battle. The magic waters, we don't really use magic in the run, and as for the wisdom water, we don't really use magic in the run, so that's kind of useless too. Alright, who's ready for another round of Gaza? We already beat Gaza up once, I suppose we should probably do so again. Well, well, how touching. The barbarian girl is fond of the old geezer. Well, if you want to see him, then go ahead. Gaza, come out, Gaza, we have visitors. I'm just as crazy about this old geese as you fools are. In fact, I like him so much that I gave him his own custom-fitted sim serve. He's a super geezer now, and quite a formidable opponent too now that if you'll excuse me. I must be going, I'll leave you to the geezer now. I wish you good luck, but that won't do you any good. Ha ha ha. Items. Wave! Boink! Ooh, only 215 damage. That's basically nothing. In fact, I don't think Gaza can do 836 to Bond, so I'm not even going to attack. I'm not even going to defend or heal with. Try to add in a little bit more chip damage because I'm expecting an I'm gonna say evil serum magic. Wrong boss. What the flip is Neo Star Slash next turn. Call that. Flippin'. Somebody pick up that phone because I flippin' called it. Play the end. Nothing wrong. Hey, Amanda, thank you for the happy birthday. Struggling with Gaza 2. My goodness. Could you like maybe hit at some point? Vaughn, I need you to please do your job and actually hit, you know, in the face instead of like hitting him in the arm where he's going to have armor. What hurts your soul? I'm sorry, it was not 100% clear. Watching him, oh yeah, oh, fair enough. Sudden weave! 450. And 470, I was pretty close. Healing Star! Healing Circle! Light Cross! Oh no! Astral waved right in the face. Not my poor face. Oh, that was beautiful right there. Chunking Gaza for 13, almost a tenth of his health. That felt good. Items. It's been a rough day for me, man. You know, I was kind of got really hecked early in the run, and just some things have kind of not been going my way in terms of just the stream itself. Today has been kind of a little bit rough for me. You know, kind of a, you were saying earlier, and I don't want to, like, I hesitate to answer this and risk, you know, making anybody feel uncomfortable, but I definitely was feeling a little let down. That, you know, I was kind of hoping that I'd have a big birthday stream and people and everybody would be here, and, you know, just people have been busy, and it's been really a quiet stream, and I was kind of hoping for, you know, some more people here, and nothing really I can do about that. I was kind of hoping that, you know, I'd spend all this time and energy to make the stream as good as I can, and just like flopped. Uh, 5,430 after Vaughn's attack there. 5430 out of 15,000. I mean, he's got a third of his health left. I wouldn't say a third of his health means he's almost dead, but he's definitely under the weather now that he's at 4,100. Thank you, Manda. I appreciate it. You know, I've kind of spent a while earlier in the stream, kind of talking about some heavier topics. I think I mentioned you, but not by name. Just as a streamer I know who is a. And actually, that reminds me, because I'm not actually sure the answer to this question. Like, what specific and feel free not to answer if it's something that you can't talk about. But I was just kind of curious, because I wasn't actually sure which specific, thank you, Maury, credentials that you either have or would have after you finished up your education. Like, I wasn't sure if that was like I know some of the credentials that the people hear, all the initials, hey Rachel, all of the letters and initialisms that a lot of the staff here has, but I don't know what is the specific credential or letters and stuff you get as a licensed mental health counselor. And then after you have Yeah, well, I didn't know if there was like a thank you 5 tier 1 gift subscriptions, much appreciated, Rachel. Yes. Alright, now he's almost dead. He's at 460 health. Yeah, Amanda, I was just like, I know that there are people here like LPCs or LADCs or NGCGs or BHCMs or PRSS, and it's just like, there's so many initials, like I know a lot of them, but I just don't know exactly like which specific like credentials, you know, are like master's level versus that undergrad level versus PhD level. We're talking about mental health credentials and various clinical credentials, because Amanda's in doctoral school for a psychology, like clinical psychology, and I'm gonna fill my water during this cutscene. And I work at an addiction, at a non-SAMS thesis. WebMD does not actually have an MD. Thank you, Lareria. Sorry, I was just running around trying to get some noms. Oh, and I gotta make sure to do the shameless self-promotion selling out thing as well. I appreciate that. Hopefully episode 10 will go really well. Watching video game streams always makes you want to play the games. It's not the worst problem to have, I don't think. Oh my gosh. French fry, get in my mouth. French fry, I want you inside me. Get in there, get in my body already. French fries, I just want to let you know that I want you. inside me. I want you to fill up my body. What? I'm hungry. Oh, I'm so hungry for these fries. These long, skinny fries, and I just want to consume them, add them to my own physical form. I wish to extract all the goodness from within them. Gotta cover them with some sticky white liquid first. Some tzatziki sauce. Mmm. What? Y'all are... Is it wrong to be a girl who likes her food? Jeez, like y'all think I'm like... Oh, what are you... Like, can a girl not eat some food without everybody thinking it? Without everybody thinking it's lewd? Is it lewd for me to eat a French fry? Like, I didn't realize, like, I can't even eat a flippin' French fry without everybody being like, lewd. Yeah, I'm kind of a glutton for food. I like food a little too much. It just feels so good. Feels so good to like, ugh. I will not stop. I have tasted potato kind, and I must have. I can't settle for just having a little bit of it. I have to get it all inside me. Every last bit of it. I have to just get it down there. So good, so tasty. And I intend to swallow all of it. Every last bit of it. I'm gonna swallow it deep inside me. And there's the bulb, that's where the die, so then the Genesis tree, yeah, and the raw cereal. I still have no idea what y'all are going on about. Like, what is so lewd about a girl who likes her French fries? Oh no, that liquid's getting everywhere. Oh my gosh, there's so much of it. Yeah. It's gonna drip all over my face. I didn't realize the incense hadn't worn. I thought the incense had worn off for some reason, but I clearly was mistaken. Hi Brash, thank you for the happy birthday. Thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Can I talk today? And the signs point to no. No, I cannot. Preliminary results are inconclusive, but they do not look promising. I do not believe that I can successfully pronunciate words. I hear words inside of my head. So I gotta finish wolfing down. Oh no. This does beg the question. Do you prefer long, skinny fries? Or do we prefer short and very thick fries? You know, a lot of people say that, you know, short and thick is the way to go, and to be fair, I'm a girl who's just as big of a fan of a tater tot as anything else, but you know, I'm just not sure that they cook quite as well as the long and skinny variety. Crinkle cut. I forgot to save before I went warp to Booma. It's fine. It'll work out. I'm gonna save here. Items used, door wind, Rumias, crinkle cut. Well, typically a pretty good choice. I approve of this, Mori. So we're about to do some weird things. I hope you like seeing the game get. So I am not sure how many of all y'all's are familiar with the speedrun of this game, but we're about to do some weird stuff. Things about to get wild in these parts. And so we're gonna go into we're gonna load up our file and continue on, but things are gonna look a little bit weird, and things are gonna be a little bit something doesn't look quite right here. Now, wouldn't you say? I don't know what's going on, but it seems a little unorthodox. Don't be hasty. Zora is powerful. She has unlimited power. Unlimited power. I mean, yeah. Unlimited minutes. Sorry. Unlimited minutes. Man, I don't know what's wrong with you. Palpatine, what the flip is wrong with you? No, I don't think that I will need any assistance. I do need to focus a little bit. Should work. Fingers crossed. Okay, yep, we got it. Oh my gosh, we're on Mount Tahini. What the unholy blade is going on here? What am I doing? What is going on here? For this category, I don't know of any. I guess Deathtone did a run of this at one point, but it's pretty uncontested category. Not really a lot of people who are doing no slots. Grab that Wonder Amulet. That's kind of important for Zora, and then it sells for 25,000. The Healing Berry, always good to have more of those. Yes, Maury? It's Mega Cheaty Face. Hey, I never said this was a glitch-free run. Look at me, I'm on top of Mount Tahini. I'm on top of the world, and I'm not even Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm just Leonardo DiCaprio? Leonardo DiCaprio? That could totally be a great Twitch name. Are you taking off? I'm sorry. I guess I will, see you around. I'm sorry that, I'm sorry if you want to leave, but, this is the way this speedrun is. It is not, I never said this was a glitch-free run. You're not leaving, okay. You just said understandable, have a nice day. And you typically have a nice day is something somebody says when they're about to leave. Yo, Pix, alright. Understandable. I'm gonna stretch out. Cleaning off some of a mess. So now we're gonna go actually do Urumayas and try to skip the dreams, or at least Vaughn's and at least Noah's and Gala's. I have not figured out why Vaughn's dream skip wasn't working in practice, and I'm just gonna save the incense. Door of Wind to Urumayas. That is definitely mega cheaty face. I do not disagree with that sentiment one bit. We won't really know how we're doing until Zora. Just gotta wear off the rest of these incense. It won't last too long. Going in there might have actually ruined things. I don't think it will, but it's possible. Hopefully I didn't foul it up. So I need everybody to count to 51 with me when I get into the dream room. Two, 3, 8, 9, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay. Thank you, Pixie. I appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know. I certainly don't feel cute much of the time, but it's still good to hear it. No, Pixie. It's actually today. Yesterday was just kind of the warm-up day, if you will. My actual birthday is today. And I'm not gonna go for Von Dream Skip. Just number one, it's the shortest one, and having the extra incense is probably actually going to save me more time than I'd lose by between the time it takes to set up. Well, Pixie, I'm doing it right now. Am I gonna do anything for my birthday? I'm gonna sit here for 3 days and I'm gonna do speed runs of Paper Mario, Earthbound, Legend of Legaia, and Star Ocean: The Second Story on Friday, Saturday. No, I have no intention to do anything in Neat Space. No, not really. I mean, I did ask my father to make a deep dish pizza for dinner tomorrow night. That's the closest thing. I'm not. I think it looks like I went up there and it looks like there are some buntlets and stuff, but I will probably not really be partaking in those for the most part. But no, yeah. I wanted... I am going to... There's going to be a little cutscene here. I'm going to go quickly use the restroom. During the tea... Yeah, I think I should have enough time that I can go during this tea cutscene. Von's Dream is the shortest of the three. I believe they're like 2 minutes 15, 2 minutes... like 3 minutes 15, and then like 3 minutes 45 for Von's, Noah's, and Gala's, respectively. I'm gonna go ahead and mute real quick. If I don't unmute when I get back, just, you know, yell at me and let me know, but y'all are pretty good about that. I think this could definitely be a, so when I kind of mentioned this in passing. I want to say yesterday, it might have been during the speed, I think it might have been, I don't know if it was I think yesterday. Anyway, BRB. I'll be back, don't worry. I'm here, but I also need to, you know, stretch a little bit. Gonna do a little bit of stretching. Stand up, get some circulation going. This is a good time to do a little bit of There'll be another cutscene coming up here. I'll do some stretches. Would you like some? I think this should be a little bit better, so you can see me a little bit more. Hi everyone, it's Ria. It be Ria. That did feel good. Sure. Roll back your neck a little bit and just tense up and then just release that tension. Stretch out. Sure to stretch your legs. Stretch the other leg out a little bit. Turn your waist back and forth and lie back. Feels good. Gotta get that good stretchy in. Oh my goodness, is this Teague is this the world of Teague again? No, it's something else. It's Juggernaut! Don't worry, I'm gonna sit back down, but I just wanted to get some stretching out. Oh my goodness, I was actually I'm surprisingly tired after stretching out like that. Like I'm just like, oh, that kind of hit the spot. Okay. Wait, really? Like, well, you can have it if you revive the Genesis Tree of Buma. Oh, well, we're not gonna revive the Genesis Tree of Buma, so I guess we can't have it. Darn. Oh, well. I think she means as in different items, as in like, will you be having pizza or muffins or cake or something else perhaps? I don't think she means it as though it's a single, a pizza muffin cake. Although I shouldn't assume that I know what she means. You bet you could make a pizza muffin cake? I am judging. I'm not meaning to judge either. But what about a carrot cake muffin? Oh, I need to be pressing the correct button, which is Amanda, I have a question for you. I think this is a question I asked earlier, but I didn't really get any response. So I'm curious if you have a so the question that I have, welcome back, Maury. Question I have, and perhaps, and I'd like to get your perspective if you don't mind. In a community like this, where there are definitely people who are in with a community like this, where there are definitely some people with more marginalized experiences, be that disabilities or LGBTQ identity, neurodivergence, etc. I know that there's often a lot of us have a lot of different struggles in our day-to-day life. And at the same time, a lot of us, have, successes in our life. And I'm curious, man, if you know a good answer to this, what a good way is to balance out being able to enable people to celebrate their successes without coming off insensitively towards people who may not be able to partake in those successes because of their own individual challenges. I'm sorry I'm being a little vague with some of that, but I don't want to, necessarily bring up examples and risk causing anybody to, 4314, not 4134. So I'm just curious if that's something that you have come across, and if you have a a solution or something, if it's something that you've spent time thinking about. Because I must admit I have not yet found a particularly good answer, and I'm curious to get an additional opinion. Yeah, it's just that's kind of the thing, is how to balance that while also being respectful of other individuals. I guess maybe that's unfair to ask Amanda directly, because I'm sure she's struggling with trying to get that PhD ready, or that dissertation ready. First, we gotta reunite the party. So I'm going through here to get these treasures. Because there's just a lot of money in these treasures here. Oh, I don't need to go do that. I don't need to go run back out with Noah. Wasting time. Items are light out. Doorwind to Soren Camp. Alright, so I have a lot of stuff to sell here. Sell the speed elixir, these, sell this, sell this, sell this, sell the speed ring, sell one of these. I don't want to sell those yet. I sell the golden book, so rainbow jewel, spirit jewel. Now I have a lot of money, so I can buy lots of sell these as well, and sell this. Buy these, I can buy I can also sell these magic fruits because I really don't ever use magic in this run. Not too often, surprisingly enough, Lyria. I want to, whoops, I need to use the incense first. Now we are heading to the floating castle for the Zora fight. Doo doo. Alright, it's time for the floating castle, so strap yourselves in, because it's gonna be a wild ride. Music here is all. I really love the music that plays here for the Misty Nest. That's where the Discord server name comes from. Is because it's. Yeah, man, I think that's just some specific kind of quandaries have come up that I don't want to necessarily ask about, like very specific things on stream, because I don't want to risk making certain people potentially uncomfortable. But I think I'm. No, you're okay, man. I kind of figured you were busy with your dissertation, and I wasn't gonna, you know. Mutual, okay. I think I'm gonna try. I don't know if I still have. No, I sold it. Yeah, I figured I just kind of figured you were busy working on your dissertation, so I'm just kind of thinking, well, it's okay if she's got that to work on, and I don't want to like. Whoa! No, that is totally fair as well. That's totally 100% fair, and I completely understand taking a day of self-care and rest, and that is wonderful. Didn't get the absorb. Baby rage. Zora! No! Okay, I just wanted to make sure I got the Evil God icon. That was because that's 20,000 gold. I just didn't remember if I got it or not. I say gold even though it's just G in this game. That just leads to the Soren Secrets book, and I have no need to get that. It's not a hundo run. Well, I mean, the only normal Siri that we see actually speak. I'm just gonna go for killing this Pure off instantly. I mean, we see the Gimmerns going like cha 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 cha. But yeah, I think it's the only one that we actually see speaking in human dialogue. Again, did not get the absorb, but I still want to go for it because it's a pretty, well, I guess if Gala got it, it would be pretty weak, but it would be pretty decent attack if I could, if I had it done, particularly on Vaughn, because he does not have. Items you, no magic. Whip, you get, I'm gonna give you the metal gem, and I want to give you your amulet. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, doom. Just doing one last check to make sure that items, Fury boost you. Alright, so this is Zora. This is actually going to be, shouldn't be too, it should be actually a somewhat quick fight. Nice, got the turn 1 glare wasted. Uh-oh. I don't know. Corrideo Annihilation Chikaru! Darkness Typhoon! Yeah, so at this point, Noah really starts coming into her own and is just able to absolutely devastate with, now that she has that metal gem, she's, the one thing that was really constraining her in the fights up until now was the fact that she didn't have a lot of AP. But now that that issue has been alleviated, and we can just spam Miracle Arts and Super Tempests, a lot of the, this fight will actually go considerably faster than either of the Gaza fights, despite the fact that we are even more underleveled. I know. Dum. Ow, 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 that hurt. That stung. No, stop the blocks. Baby rage. All of my baby rage. All of my unholy baby rage. Healing flower, use. And Knuckle, all of my baby rage. And Knuckles. Yeah, Gala has the Wonder Amulet. He's completely immune to glare. Those three, Noah is quite OP at this point. It takes a while for her to come into her own in this category. But when she does, so I have those three FFZ emotes that are defying the traditional versions of their respective FFZ/VTTV counterparts, and I love them way too much, and they will always remain among my favorites. Especially the Pog neutral face. Oh, and Zora's already lost half her health, just about. 11,370 out of 22,422. Weird number of health for her to have, but that is her health. That is her. Using a couple of orb casts as well because sorry, I was trying to get this crick in my neck, but I was just like, well, if I go any harder, I'll probably hurt my neck, and I'm definitely not getting wherever that thing is in the back, deep in my neck. Good call, Pixie. That will definitely help. Yeah, I know what you mean. I gotcha. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate your advice. Howie, that hurt. That hurt Gala at least. Yeah, we spend all of this time buffing No with all of the elixirs and or all of the stat waters that we can get, and now she finally gets to. We finally get to see the fruits of those efforts. Dun. Alright. Come on, stop blocking my attack, Zora. Just in the immortal words of a lot of villains and maybe a few heroes, shut up and die. Da-dum, da-dum, da. Na, 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 na. Down to 3,800 health left. Got 3,144 health left, so we've just absolutely been dishing out everything we can at her. And she's just about expired. Yeah, she's not going to last too much longer with a mere tenth of her health left. And by a tenth, I mean a mere 2% of her health. And the glare, which will do absolutely nothing! Because the Wonder Amulet makes Dahlia immune to petrifaction. And there she goes. I would say press F to pay respects, but actually no, don't. We'll press H to tell her to get hacked. Press H for get hacked. Oh, don't GG. We still have a couple. We still have all of Rogue's Tower left, and you can see that's another hour. Dun, 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 dun. Ja-ta-dum, ba-da-da-da-ta-dum. Bum-ba-dum, ba-dum. Ya-pa-pa, bum. Ya-pa-pa. Alright, Amanda, take it easy. I hope that the rest of your afternoon goes well. Dun, dun, dun. Rip Zora. Or don't. I mean, she can rot in Hiffle for all I care. Okay. No, you are a hopeless dimwit! Oh no, you are a hopeless dimwit. The most hopeless of all dimwits. Items used. My goodness, I'm definitely I am. The 7 hours in and the fatigue is definitely setting in a little bit. Not just the mental fatigue, but also the physical fatigue is. It's starting to really set in. You know, this, music effect is super ominous. We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. Press F to pay respects. Oh no, what shall we do? What can we do? Oh no! Oh no, we're gonna die! We're definitely gonna die now. Just kidding, of course, we're not, but... Thank you, Pixie. Stay hydrated, my friends. Alright, so we're gonna head out. Up and onward. Not a whole lot that I need to do right now in terms of the run itself. Just heading over to the past. I mean, I could do more shopping. I probably should do more shopping just to help get more points before Rogue, because we will be using the point card there. And Rogue's Tower will definitely lose some of this 15 minutes from not having Kimaro, because this is definitely a place where having Kimaro on Vaughn would pay major dividends against these mini bosses. Items used, a couple of incense. And I'm gonna go ahead and load. Yeah, it's just I had to stop and think, what am I doing? Where am I going? What the flip is going on? Well, thank you, Trance, for the Ria subscription. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I hope you're doing well today. I'm sort of trying to hold it together. For the most part, I'd like to think I'm kind of sort of succeeding, but not really. I mean, I don't know if this is really a good part, but you know, I'm actually saving, loading up I'm actually not switching to other saves, although in New Game Plus I do so, and if I need to use 4 at a time, it's slightly faster to go to the other file. But I'm actually just saving the game, using 2 instances, then reloading the same save file, not switching files. In New Game Plus, you do a lot of switching files because that's what New Game Plus is all about, but this is not New Game Plus. And I do need to save those 2 incense because I will need one of them for jet skip. Oh no, you're quite all right. I'm not faulting anybody. I mean, it's pretty cold in here in Concrum. I can get behind that. Thank you for the happy birthday, Bruno. I appreciate it. And new to the speedrun world of Legaia, population me and sometimes Trance comes and visits. It's a pretty lonely world. And these speedruns are hard not because they are technically or logistically particularly bothersome, but mostly just because it's just super draining. It's a test of endurance. To, you know, not just physical endurance of like, oh, my back hurts and I gotta make sure I'm, you know, self-caring and getting water and eating some food and whatnot, but it's also a test of mental endurance, and that's really something I get at in some of my blog videos, is that I think if it weren't for, you know, chat keeping me company, I don't think I could do these runs, and that's why I kind of got disheartened earlier when everybody kind of was taken off or lurking or stuff. It's really, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. We, trying to think what the best way to describe, but it is, he's on fire but totally calm. It's really like we talk about, oh, it's, how we need everything like Crash Bash and only Legaia and you Forbidden Memories speedrunner. I mean, I've seen Crash, man. I've seen Crash Bash and like Hundo, and like some of those mini games are evil, or dare I say, to go for the full pun, insane. But oh, I went there. I went for the pun. She shoots and boo, 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 hiss, boo, hiss. But I really think that I don't think I'd be able to do this run without a chat to keep me company, without some people to talk to, and just to get my mind, just as much as anything, just to get my mind out of my own head, get myself out of my own head. I think you saw some of that earlier if you were around. Just like I definitely can get really down on myself. And I want this to be a stream where, like, I was saying this early, is that I want to have a stream where I don't have to like hide the fact that sometimes I get upset and sometimes things don't go well and sometimes I get salty, and it's kind of like, how do you balance between just picking up some. Yep, and some days I saw in a post, some days the very best we can do is we survived and we made it through the day and we woke up for another day, and sometimes that is the absolute best you can do, and that is okay. We're gonna sell magic ring, evil god icon, magic water. So we can sell those. Some days the absolute best that we can do is we survived. We got through the day. Holy fudge, Trans, that is... Oh, how many gift subs is that? Oh, thank you very, very much for all of those. I didn't see the exact number. But oh wow, 50, wow, holy, words I'm not allowed to say on the stream. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you for very, very generous. I don't have a hype command, but if you want to spam, if those of you who are subscribed want to spam some Rhea Star, that's basically the hype emote. Arrgh. One more. That's very generous of all of you. I appreciate that immensely. I struggle through. Thank you for 100 bits. Mr. Takua, I appreciate that. I love how you're like, that's 200 total. Neutral face. That's two. With me and Borg and Twitch, that's 200 total. Neutral face. I'm sorry, but turning Pog into a neutral face with FFC is too funny for me. I find it way too funny. Just for stuff like that, it is an FFC emote Pog, and it's just Pog. Other Twitch streamers, Pog. Rhea Starshade, Pog. Pog. And I find it to be absolutely hilarious. And thank you, Sir Royaflex, for saying thank you. I always think it's good to encourage people to thank the people who give gift subs, so I appreciate your doing so. Thank you Rachel and Trans and Mr. Takua for those bits and subs. I know Rachel's came a little bit earlier in the stream, but still want to make sure to say thank you. It is appreciated a lot. Yeah, I got some various Legai emotes, plus Arin Gaius, because they're gonna have our more. I moved Arin Gaius down to tier 1 because as much as I'm probably best known for Legaia, I also have a fair number of Earthbound people. Earthbound people here. What the fudge? That is at 9,000 bits. Holy. I'm sorry. That's apparently a thing. I'm gonna have to. Rhea.exe has crashed round 3. has all the emotes. Senlas. You get all my emotes. I suppose now that means I have to make it 25,000. Thank you for the happy birthday. I appreciate that. Senlasa.exe has finally woken up. Rhea.exe has crashed. Would you like to reboot? No. We do get to listen to Rogues Tower music. Who here is excited for some back to speedrun? Well, I only promise to try it. At this point, I might not. I might be too mentally out of it to finish this run at this point. Nope, I went the right way, which is to say, not the way that leads to treasure. Because I like treasure. Treasure is a good thing. Especially this item, because that is a magic armband, and that is 20,000. And remember, tomorrow will be Star Ocean 2. I'll be starting at 8:30 instead of 7:30 because that run is a little bit shorter than this one. Question is, can I get through Rogues Tower in 27 more minutes? I don't think I can without Kimato. You actually played that at some point? Yeah, it's another game that I speedrun. I actually lost the world record. For this game, I'm in the world record in most categories. For Star Ocean 2, I actually, a Japanese runner took my Claude any percent time. Or my Earth Jewels. I've never done a speedrun of a Final Fantasy game. I haven't played a whole lot of them, either a whole lot of Final Fantasy games, as it turns out. For this game, I'm the world record in most categories. But definitely, I think there's a couple of miscellaneous categories I don't have the world record in. This is definitely a really rough early part of this run. I think it's like Sasazaki or something. Has the world record for yeah, like a 448 in Claude any percent. Not in this game. Not really much of anybody else runs this game other than Present Company. And even Present Company doesn't seem to run it all that often anymore. Hint, hint. But in Sasazaki, I think that's the name, took my Claude any percent time. Got a 448 something after I had a 449. And then Mochigome, another Japanese runner, has a 450, so I think I have like a 449.23, and then like Sasazaki has like a 448.10 or something. Oh, sorry about that. Oh my gosh, can you, like, please lay off the spore gas, Cirky? Like, I've had just about enough of it. I have had it with these, monkey fighting spores on this Monday to Friday speedrun. Now, gotta get through these mini bosses, and unfortunately, These fights are not particularly short. You can fight them in either order. The second floor has the level 2 versions, and then the third floor has the level 3 versions. But you can fight them in either order. I tend to fight the Cirkies first, and the Doggos. I believe since Trans donated 50 gift subs to the channel, so maybe 8-9 minutes ago. So not very long, so congratulations on winning a gift sub lottery. I should say, I think it generally tells you who gifted you the sub. But I know that I have a few people that have generously donated help. And I'm very appreciative. Yeah, it was just a few moments ago. Yeah, as it turns out, there are other games. You know, you wouldn't know it because it seems like everybody plays about the same 60 or so games on Twitch. But it turns out there are, in fact, other people that are playing other games other than the same old, tired League of Fortnite and I was gonna make some sort of I was trying to figure out how I could like meld various other same old popular games that everybody else plays. But I figured I really couldn't figure out how to do it. Shouldn't tell them? Barely didn't. Alright, got through it. I don't even know what the kiddies are playing these days. I guess they're playing Call of Duty. I said duty. You said X. I'm not a particular comedian. Apparently my humor is of the Beavis and Butthead variety, so. I did say Call of Duty. I said duty. That's where I made my joke, where it's like, I said duty. Well, let's actually go to Twitch and let's browse. Oh, Minecraft is apparently the most. It's like Minecraft. Valorant, Just Chatting, Grand Theft Auto 5 is apparently, I forgot that game is still, everybody still plays that. CSGO, League of Legends, Call of Duty, other Call of Duty, Fortnite, Dota 2, Rocket League, Apex Legends, way down there. Age of Empires 4, which I never would have thought would be super... I guess PUBG is still there. I mean, it's just it got completely overshadowed by Fortnite, but it... No, I'm not suggesting that, Pixie. I'm just kind of having a little bit of fun because it's just like saying that, oh, everybody, it's just like people are just... I'm sorry if I gave that impression. I definitely didn't mean to. Just 3D manipulate. I mean, I think makers and crafting or art might be appropriate categories. Like, I don't know if those are still... I think when they changed IRL to just chatting, they made some different things. So I think one of those categories might be... Music is, I think, somewhat popular, but I think it's definitely not... It definitely does not appear to be one of the absolute most watched categories. Yeah. Well, I appreciate it. I just... that did a whole 69 damage to Gala. Haha, funny sex number. Apparently I have to say that every time now. We're going to lose a lot of time on Rogue, and that's just because Vaughn doesn't have Kimaro, and my damage output, naturally, as a result, sucks. Stop with all the blocking! Just shut up and die, Cirky! I got a speedrun to finish. I don't have time to waste Richarding around with you. Oh, he's just a Wonder Amulet equipped. I was like, how did he not get rotted? Because I never took the Wonder Amulet, obviously. I got him. That was a decent enough little push of damage. Ow. Owie, owie, ow. I mean, he's definitely starting to feel the pain. And this is good. This will get Noah some critical AP back. Ah, fudge, got the critical block at the end. Unfortunately, the way the blocks work, if they block that last hit before the Super Tempest, they will block every hit until the last two, guaranteed. They might also block the last two, but they're guaranteed to block the ones up to that point. It's just one of the nuances, little things about this game that I know as somebody who's done so many runs of this game and played this game so many times through. Sort of thing that you kind of pick up with enough experience. Ah, see, it happened again. They just got the last hit, the hit before the Super Tempest. Oh, but it was still just very, so little health. They still died. Haha, looks like looks like the last laugh goes to Rhea. Let's use Miracle Water. And to Noah. I suppose so. You don't watch Zelda? I used to watch a couple of people who did OOT/MM runs, but I don't really watch them anymore for some reasons that I would rather not get into if it's all the same. To everybody here. I wish I were constantly breaking my own world record, but that does not appear to be the case. Or it might still happen, we'll see. Nice blocks now, thank you. Miracle Arts! That's a very nice chunk of his health gone. Cannot dispute, Mr. Taku. Taku, I can definitely not dispute that. Uh, 8,192, Larivia. 4222 out of 8192. So I just cleanly took a third of his max health and went, goodbye. Hi, Taic. Hi, Taic. Ugh. Words hard. I hope that you are doing well today. I was doing kind of meh earlier with how the run was going, but things are doing better now. Another 2,900. Down to 1,300 health left. Oh, we're gonna get fire breathed. Breath of Fire, apparently not just its own franchise, but it also makes a guest appearance here. $874 health left. And goodbye. I had to reset on Vigiro because Naito did not cooperate. That happened. What happened? Fecal matter. Fecal matter happened. Items used, smear water Noah. No, not that I can really think of off the top of my head. Everything else was kind of... Zane was not particularly bothersome. Dohati was... Hey, Altadra. I want to say Ultrada like that, but I can clearly see it as Altadra and not Ultrada. My brain sees one thing and it wants to go with it, but that's just not what it... That's just not... I have to read the letters and not just assume that I know what they're saying, because you know what they say about assumptions. Well, okay, I can't remember either, but I think there's a donkey involved somewhere. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, nobody really has any idea exactly how it decides where it goes. It seems like the best place to use the point card. Any non-RPG-ish games... I mean, this is a pretty free fight. I don't have to worry too much about this. This is kind of the easiest fight in the game. Larius, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I have to concentrate on the fight. Probably Majora's Mask is one of my favorite games. That's not among non-RPGs. I absolutely adore that game. I'm thinking better of it. Star Tropics and Star Tropics 2 as well. Those are Zelda-esque games, so I mean, whether if you want to call those RPG-ish, then I suppose you can disregard some Mega Man's Majora's Mask. Probably not. The only category I have much of an interest in is Glitchless myself, and it just with a lot of these games that are more popular, it's just sort of kind of overwhelming. Like I know there are a lot more resources, but it's also like, I think a part of me appreciates the relative obscurity of some of the games that I run, and the fact that they're not huge communities around them. where there's not a whole lot of the politicking and like the constant things about drama within speedrunning and whatnot. I don't know if I'm quite, and I suppose the fact that it's not like having to come in and being like working from the bottom. I like having, hey, I'm doing speedruns of Legaia and I'm the best in the world because nobody else is really doing runs of Legaia. Star Ocean 2, well, if you want to see Star Ocean 2, we'll be back tomorrow. Hashtag shameless self. Hashtag selling out my. I'm selling out on my own stream. My goodness. Wait, this game is slow? I mean, I suppose the fact that it's over 9 hours is a little on the slow side. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And I'm also mostly just kind of having some fun with it because it's just, I'm doing a speed run of the game. It's like 9 hours is a long game. Stretching is good. I like stretching. Put my fat butt right back down on this chair where it belongs. For not having Kimaro, Rogue's Tower actually went by faster than I expected it to. I mean, we are going to lose some time not having Kimaro, but not nearly as much as I had suspected might be the case, so I'll work with it. I mean, that's for first playthrough of this game, 24 hours is actually pretty fast. It took me much longer than 24 hours because, Ria as a young lass definitely did not know exactly what she was doing. Yeah, that's definitely booking it for a casual playthrough with as slow as this game can be. But even with a guidebook, I mean, I had a strategy guide and it still took me months because of stuff like Koru, not knowing that I should probably use the point card on Koru. And like trying to tough it out with just Aluru because I didn't even have Kimaro. Because I'm apparently a total dingus. Like, look, Senlats, you talk about you being airheaded. I have my share of being airheaded as well. Young Ria in particular was definitely... I'm gonna lie back. Oh. I'm just gonna lie back down and... But now I can't. Now I lie back down and I can't see the chat because my my mic pop filter's in the way, so I can't actually see what chat's doing. I was like, oh, I gotta moderate my chat. No fudge. I haven't emoted. I have arr. Arr. went from alluring Koru to the best Legaia player of all. Now I'm gonna let you finish, but I'm the best player of Legaia of all time. Which is actually probably true fact. I mean, which would be kind of sad if it weren't actually a true statement. I just have one thing to say. Rogue, I'm going to break you like a Kit Kat bar. What? La 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 la. Freeze the body, chill the soul, now! The door to pure darkness. Cleanse yourself in a baptism of fire! I actually don't know that many of her attack quotes. You should see how little I actually use my, oh. Cute, endearing story, worst party member. Worst party member doesn't do anything for the first 40% of the run. And then it's too horribly underleveled and underpowered, plus you get Best Girl pretty soon after that. Yeah, I know what you mean, Altadra. You know, I will tell you a funny story that little Ria, when she was like 12, would like go into the sound clips and she just had Claudio, damn, 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 over and over again, and thought it was the most hysterical thing ever. Ha ha. Ha ha, video games say bad word. More true stories, by the way. Oh, you want to see the true final? Hello, Rhea Starshade with no underscore. Hey, Water Lily Water Lily 44. Don't forget the underscore. How are you doing? It has been quite a while. I have not seen you stream in many weeks / months. I was beginning to worry that something had happened to you. I'd mostly my social anxiety kicked in. I figured that I did something that made you upset and you blocked me and banned me and everything. But I hope that you're doing well. For those who don't know, I go into her chat and I put the underscore everywhere. Her thing is WaterLily44. Don't forget the underscore. And I was like, yep, I'm gonna not forget the underscore by putting it everywhere except for where it actually belongs. An underscore at the end, yep. Underscore between Lily and 44, done that. Underscore between every letter and the 44 as well, yep, done that. I'm pretty sure that there's just about nothing that I haven't done at this point with her name. It's all in good fun, I hope. At least I mean it to be in good fun, and if it's not, I apologize and I will stop doing it. If it really is something that bothers you, I will stop. dealing with some IRL stuff. Oh, always the nastiest type of stuff to deal with is the dreaded in real life. Oh no, not real life. What? Yeah, I just want to make sure. Like, I just want to vibes check and be like, yeah, like, it's all fun and games, but if it does ever, and I hope that's the case for anybody here, or you know, because if something does get to the point where it actually is bothering me, I will definitely like tell you to stop. And I hope that if something is bothering you that I think is meant in fun and games, please tell me, and I will make either stop or make an honest effort to do so. Like a sincere, honest effort. I might slip up, but I will make an honest and forthright effort to stop if it ever does become something that, you know, please don't let it build up and then like build up resentment. If, you know, just ask. I obviously can't demand anybody do anything, but store a light. You're in time to see the last hour and change of items. Door of Wind to Karisto Station. We have to go buy some go by up to having 15 power elixirs before we go to start the court fight. Items used or win. Vidna. I probably do need to sell a few things because I don't think I have enough money. Well, I'm pretty close to enough, but I can sell this and this and this. I need to buy. Oh no. I have 70 coins. I need to buy. No. $15 power elixirs, because I need those for the next boss. Items, Door of Wind, Soren Camp. Goodbye. Trying to think if there's anything else I can sell that I don't need. I mean, I have the earth jewels, I can sell those in a little bit, but yes, I am. It turns out I am ready to head to the Absolute Fortress, the final misgenerator. So I'm doing this, so Lily, I'm not sure if you saw the title, but today's my birthday. I'm getting older. And with the air conditioning going, I'm also getting colder. It doesn't quite sound so bad when you say older. You're not. Hey, Kuchar, thank you for the happy birthday. Much appreciated. I'm turning the big 30 today. I know it's both exciting and nerve-wracking. $31. Also, for those who may not know, a couple months ago I started a blog to talk about just topics that catch my interest and just I'm not afraid of you, I hate you, get out of here. Go home, Gate of Hell, you're drunk, I don't like you. Go, bye, now. Figured the incense was very close to wearing off, and that's kind of how I planned it. Oh, for the love of fudge. For the love of... Oh, well, we actually surprised the enemy. And I don't even have the compasses equipped. Apparently they work just by having them in my inventory. I mean, I guess. I don't flippin' know. Items. Incense use. Fortunately, need to get out. Well, thank you for that, and I hope that the rest of your shift at work goes well. And I'm sorry that you have to go back to work, but thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the well wishes. They are both greatly appreciated. Do 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 do. You really missed that? More like Rhea Lily missed that, but shh. Because why should I have all the pun when you can share in the pun as well? What are we waiting for? I do not know. If you want to, I hope that somebody will reassure us of before we fall into a worldwide phenomenon. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm charging my attack. Alright, take it easy and thank you for being here and stopping by. I appreciate it. I really do. Oh no, the incense has lost its effectiveness. That's no good. That's no bueno. Okay, so it's time for jet skip. Not to be confused with jet skip skip, but we're gonna actually do jet skip. If I can do it correctly. Eight, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and we go to one more step, go up, there. And jet has been skipped. Oh, I forgot to go grab that item in that room. Yay, jet skip, as opposed to jet skip, 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 skip. Load, and go to this slot. Yeah, I just had to make sure, okay, what am I doing? Am I doing what I need to be doing? Stop, pause, think, don't get scatterbrained, and okay, yes. I don't know how if I really feel any different today versus yesterday. I can't say that I really do. I certainly don't. I certainly, if anybody tells me that 30 is the new 20, I'm gonna slap them because I don't feel like I'm still 20. I definitely don't feel like I'm just 20 again. Although I was telling a joke, and I'm gonna say it again because I think it's still funny, that despite the fact I didn't start HRTL until I was 28, I had bigger boobs when I was 25 than when I was 30. I hope that I don't mean for that to be I thought that I always think that's pretty funny, but I don't know if that is humor in poor taste or not. I lost a bunch of weight when I was in my mid-20s. So far, unfortunately, it takes a lot of discipline. Like, I actually have to weigh myself pretty much every day to make sure that I am keeping my weight managed. Like, I do spend a lot of time and energy like on weight management, but it's all part of, because I don't want to like have to like constantly be counting, but like I do keep track, and if the weight starts ticking up, I know I gotta cut back a little bit, and if it goes down, then awesome. But it definitely is not, I think that is why so many people struggle with weight loss, is because they think it's just a one and done sort of thing, but it's really not. You basically have to stay, like what you do to lose weight, all of that work that you put in. Ebony Jewel. I'm gonna give you Minius Ring, Ebony Jewel Power Ring, Mace Pendant, Jewel Speed Chain, good, Minius Ring, and a range. Light Water Move. Yeah, I ran out of it. I was like, why? I totally missed that split, and we're gonna lose time on this. Probably lose about, looks like we'll lose about 5 minutes. Yeah, I was gonna say Taco Bueno ruins that for me too, but it seems like that's going out of business because apparently they have like a metric F ton of health department violations for like everything and anything under the sun. Bum ba bum ba bum ba dum 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 ba dum. Ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba. Oh, you're wrong, Corey. You're my brother. What do you mean? I have no brothers. And my sisters have no brothers. Right, my sisters have no brothers. They do have 2 sisters, though. Onegai! So we'll see if I can still eke out a PB for this. Hard to say. The splits are actually the current splits are actually the PB Luria. I know I typically am like running against Sunshine splits or whatnot, but in this case they are in fact the PB splits. Downs. Guy? Asobi wa kokomareta. Boom! I think this is actually one of my favorite fights in the entire game. Asobi wa kokomare ka. I need to use 15 total power elixirs on Noah. You need either 16 power elixirs, or you need 15 if you have the power ring equipped. In this category, you do have the power ring, so we only need 15 instead of 16. In any percent slots, you don't do the Latona and Bendis steps, so you don't get the power ring. Although it's worth noting that I should buy one. In Soul with the platinum card. So who's ready to watch the fireworks? Everybody say goodnight, sweet prince. Thank you. Onichan. Because 1 miracle art and 15 power elixirs is all I need. Because I took 15 power elixirs and gave them all to Noah, so I multiplied her attack stat by, let's see, 1.2 XY, where's my, where's my, scientific? Take 1.2, and I raise that to the 15th power, and okay. I'm sorry, Pixie. And then I have the power ring, so I multiply Noah's attack stat by 15.4, and then the power ring is another 20%, so like 18 times. So I'm doing so Noah with normal attack does like 2,000 or so damage, and Noah with 18 times her normal attack stat does about 55,000 damage. As it turns out, elixirs stack in the best possible way. Yeah, very powerful. That is why I'm like talking about saving all this money for the end of the run. Is like I need to make sure I have so much money. You know, a big part of the reason why I like went all the way back through Nivora to pick up all those items, because I said, oh, I need 100,000. That is like 100,000 G there with those accessories that I picked up. I think it's like 90,000, 89 something or 90 something or something along those lines. But the reason I need all of that money is so I can buy those elixirs, because I need to buy another 20. I need to buy another 19 of them and a few shield elixirs as well. Yeah, I didn't know any of that too starting out, and then I just started kind of doing some weird testing with elixirs, and I found that, hey, if you use even more elixirs, the damage number just keeps going up and up and up. And it's and that's kind of what led the game to go from an 11-hour run down to like an 8-hour run. Is just how powerful elixir stacking was if you really put your mind to buying tons and tons of elixirs. Oh, shield your eyes, everybody. Look away now. Don't look. It's too hot for Twitch. I don't want to get banned for showing such nudity. I mean, here I was eating French fries earlier and be like, oh, let me, talk about getting all these French fries in my body and whatnot. And here I am at, a little sweet kissing scene. I'm like, don't look, it's too lewd. Ah, shield your eyes. And here I was earlier being like, let me take this long skinny French fry and dip it into this sticky white sauce, which some tzatziki sauce is, Greek fries. and being like, oh, it's like, what are you talking about? I'm just talking about having some French fries, but I was clearly, being as obviously lewd as I could with it. Also, poor Noah. If you want to get some cry emotes in the chat, definitely a good time for those. Poor Noah. Thank you. The sad thing is I wish I had more tier 1 emote slots, but short of being accepted for Twitch Partner, there's just no way to get any more. So it's like I'm definitely not moving my high or my R emotes in tier 1. And I only have 3 other spots between the Cry, the Blush, Aurangaigus, and what is the other one? And the Lurk emote is like, but I don't know which among those which is the one that people would like the least. I was like, I know that I have another one. Like, I just know that I definitely want to keep Hey and R at tier 1. So it's unfortunately a challenge, you know, if I ever got to partner and have, you know, a few more tier 1 slots to play around with, but, you know, good luck on that, right? Oh my gosh, wait a minute. His name is Songi. He said his name is Songi. What, Songi, that butthole? So Songi comes around, is being a total jerk, and Krillin gets owned. So Krillin own count increases by another Krillin bites the dust, and another one's gone, and another one's gone. Another Krillin bites the dust. My brother, Court, hey, you do have some brains. You don't understand. You don't demand. Whoa, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. You know, I have noticed there really hasn't been that many hotspots lately. I wonder if they've finally gotten cleaned up, and watch us say that, and then I say, oh, followed by Hots00312 is back. And then I just like, ah, fudge. Ah, fudge, I got turned into a liar. Yeah, I do apologize that I have the follower on, but I got hate rated. I made a video about that, and so I have that just because I know that most of my, I don't have a ton of mods, and most of them don't always have the most sleep schedule that necessarily super aligns with my stream schedule. I don't know about that, Sunlass. I'm gonna have to beg to disagree on that one. No, you can't do this. I won't let you. Get dunked on. Another world? No, not the Serukai. Chihuahua. You know, I know it's pronounced Chihuahua, but I cannot look at the name of that dog and not want to say Chihuahua. Like, am I the only one who sees that name and wants to pronounce it Chihuahua? Like, please tell me. Like, I don't know if that's some sort of like racist comment to make, because it's like, I don't know if that's like making fun of the Spanish language. You know, I feel like you've shown other dogs and cats, but I don't know if I've ever seen the Chihuahua. Yeah, you're gonna have to forgive me for my ignorance on this. I just don't immediately recall. You know, I could actually rip here. I could actually lose my run here. I didn't think about it until literally just now. But if all three of those things use their Thunder Blast, I could die. We got away, so it's like no harm, no. But I cannot Door of Light Alfie. Yep, it's today, the Yeti. It is in fact today. I am 30 as of a few hours ago. Hey Quad 8C, thank you for the true happy birthday. None of this false happy birthday. Magic. Use Door of Wind 2. Bidna. You're at work, yeah. I get you. It seems like a lot of people. Thank you for the gift sub, Trans. Much appreciated. For gifting the subscription. The actual money. You know, everybody talks about Prime Gaming. Did you know that if you have Amazon Prime and if you've connected it, thank you for the gift sub as well, Trans, to the Yeti. Did you know that if you have Amazon Prime and you link it to your Twitch account, you can get access to Prime Gaming? And with Prime Gaming, you get one free subscription each month. Yeah, Metal Gem, buy Metal Gem. Yeah, okay, yeah, we got plenty of money. I need total of 25, so I can buy 23 and 2, so yeah, I need 200,000. Yeah, I want... I think... Delivered. Here's a prediction. So in camp, yeah, I want to buy a few more healing items. I think you did, yeah. Sell. What? Oh yeah, I can sell these earth jewels. Use Door of Wind, Artemias. Yeah, I imagine once you get to level 4 or so, it becomes fairly, pretty much an exercise in triviality. Thank you, Lyria. I will take a look. No, it's quite all right, Lyria. You don't have to be like, oh, You know, and if I don't appreciate it, I have a strong feeling that somebody else will. So definitely do not feel that it's got to be like, oh, I know you're not going to like it, but I'm going to post. Because, you know, it doesn't always have to be about me, me, me. Me, 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 me. I did, yes. I got it the first time through. Or I guess the second time when I was actually doing the dreams. It is my birthday. Me, 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 me. That's all I seem to care about, right? I mean, I didn't do any. I mean, I feel like it should really be my mother that should be celebrating today. I mean, like, I didn't do anything special today. I mean, my mother did all the work, and now you're laughing at me like I should get all the credit. I mean, I'm not wrong. Yeah, you have to get back to work. All right, Quality, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. But yeah, I've got another half an hour or thereabouts left in this run, and hopefully that's all there is to it. And Tara, you promised, so don't you forget it. Bum, ba-dum. Life Water and the Triumph, the Life Water and the Triumph Armor are the only two items we need to get. There's like a magic water, magic fruit. I can't remember what the other item is. Equip. There's a range or equip. We want to give you a defender chain. I would like to give you Minia's ring. Defender chain as well. Noah. Safety save. Music is so peaceful and calming. Makes me want to fall asleep, but I can't go to sleep just yet. I gotta power on through. Got 40 minutes, which I can try to still salvage a world record out of this run. Songy, what are you doing to the Great Genesis Tree? Oh, it's obvious, isn't it? I'm using my special Sinceru to rob the Great Genesis Tree of its life force. Once I absorb all its power, the Serukai will die, and then I, not Court, will have the power to rule the world! Ha 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 ha! Nyak, 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 nyak. Impossible! It was Court who took a raw Seru egg that had lost its strength and infused it into a Sinceru. I am a god, the second coming of Teague! You're Teague? You can't be Teague. You are the fool, and you and all the rest are also being controlled by the Rossir. We're all heretics who have strayed from the path of Byron. We're comrades, so come, let us settle this once and for all. Shield elixir you, shield elixir you. Press F to pay respects to Fung, because he's almost certainly dead. Yeah. F. This Phoenix. Onegai! Ow, just barely dead, but yeah, I didn't have a chance to. Phoenix on you. That's a mistake. I want a healing berry yourself. Phoenix on you. Unfortunately, we're kind of having a rough start. And so hopefully we can start stacking some elixirs onto Noah very soon. Items. Now we start putting elixirs onto So now we start stacking power elixirs to make Noah super buff and make her a total dodge tank. Healing berry you. So we're just kind of throwing the elixirs. It seems like it's just like what is all the point of this? But I mean, we saw with the Court 1 fight that, you know, once we get a ton of elixirs on Noah, and the thing is that your block rate is also based on your attack stat. Do we ever start? That is going to be a bit too much of an ass, Oreo Gaga. Sorry, not sorry, but yeah, that's asking a little much. 9 hours into a run, nah. So there's a good chance Noah won't actually take any hits. He'll just block everything. Note. I'm kind of proving my point there, aren't I? Like I say, oh yeah, Noah's gonna have such a high block rate, she's just gonna block everything. And then I demonstrate that Noah has a stupidly high block rate because it is tied to your attack and your speed stat. Surprisingly not your defense, it's your attack and your speed that govern block rate. Items. Ideally, Vaughn will get hit here and take a death. Would actually be the ideal situation to end up in. 24,000, so I've done 38,000 damage to Songer. Well, Vaughn got hit, but not with anything lethal. If Vaughn had died, it would have meant a little bit more experience for Noah and Gala. They might have gained another level. $348, you know, with the being in spirit and the fact that Chaos Slayer is pretty weak, and the Ebony Jewel did like no damage, and that was pretty funny to see such a low number. I lulled at seeing 348. This is where we say, go home, Songy, you're drunk. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Also, if we can get some baby rage in the chat here, that would be awesome as well. I know it's right at the very end of the run, but I need some baby rage for the Haris. Thank you for the re-entrance. Okay, we're gonna power on through and do this. Alright, just gotta keep going on, almost to the end. Like I know I don't want this run to be over, but I want to get some rest. I turned off my phone today because I didn't want like relatives blowing up my phone to like I don't know if anybody is actually gonna. Alright, let's give the power of the raw area to the Great Genesis Tree. Let's do this! By our powers combined! Everybody, let's revive the Magic Broccoli! The Giga-sized Magic Broccoli! All glory to the Magic Broccoli! All hail the Magic Broccoli! So I don't know for the SpongeBob episode with the Magic Conch. I'm just kind of thinking like, all hail the Magic Broccoli! Woo! All right. And thank you, Roy Story, for thanking Trans for the gift sub. It's definitely, I always appreciate when people thank the people who gift us subs, so thank you a lot for that. It's actually something I got from another streamers to make sure to encourage people who are gifted subs to thank the gifter and to thank them for thanking. Definitely want to encourage that as well, and don't want to feel like any lurkers have to get called out for that, but you know, for those who Dorpwind to Remiln, I think we should have I think we should have the enough healing items to get through the. I think we have at least 10 of both. I think we should. I mean, 10 might not quite be enough. I think we have 12 and 18. Okay, yeah, 18 fruits. I should be fine with that. Should be knocking on wood. Yeah, I don't have to, ba ba bum bum. Dum dum bum. Dum bum. It's time for the final dungeon, everybody. Who's excited to bring this run home? Mozzie, thank you. I'm good. Who's a nervous wreck about this run? Me! I am, that's me. I am the nervous wreck. I want to grab as much armor as I can, all the armor that I can along the path. That'll give me some extra survivability. So for the final boss is actually it does non-elemental damage. Oh crap, that is less far than I thought I could get with my incense. I could actually die here. I thought I had enough room. I thought I had enough incense that I could make it to the save point halfway through. But I could definitely lose my entire run here. Because I'm going to get in at least one fight and possibly two. I think I still have my... No, I sold my compasses. Definitely a very real chance that I wipe. Which would suck. It's like, I thought I had enough incense time that I could get to the save, with the one that I had, I could get to the save point, but I'm not quite, I barely don't have enough. Oh my gosh, look at how close I got. Look at how thankfully these don't have a multi-target attack. And we got away, okay. Yeah, permission to exhale granted. I thought it was gonna wear out like after the first room there. I thought that's how long I had on the incense. I did not realize I was so low. Oh my goodness. I'm getting too old for this. And I'm only 30 and I'm already too old for this. Permission to exhale, to unclench your butts, to let go of your seats. We got away. I want to pick up all the weapons because the weapons do give a slight increase to your block rate. Well, enough that it could make the difference. Second one's the magic armband. I always mess it up and I'm like, the second one, yeah, the second one is Noah's, then the magic armband. But it's Gala's magic armband, Noah's, and then Vaughn's. This time I got it right. But I don't always, for sure. Alright, equip those, life armband, life ring, lost rail, equip all this, defender chain, life armband, probably need maze pendant as well, and the power ring, and then Minia's ring, lost grail, equip all that, items arrange, use, flowers, mirror, water, and Noah. My goodness, I am definitely on edge here. Oh, what? Holy. I love how Gala's line there is just, holy. Holy. Holy beep. Holy beep. Beep, 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 beep. Sorry, Captain. Sorry, kitten. The scouter seems to be malfunctioning there. All right. All right, it's time. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, ba-dum. All right, first thing first, Wonder Amulet. Or not Wonder Amulet, Wonder Elixirs. Turn 1 Ultra Charge. Can I get a Baby Rage in the chat, please? Because I heckin' need one for that. Thank you, Trance. Thank you, Lyria. Yeah. And party wipe. Nah, just kidding. We have just barely enough HP to tank it. And I do mean just barely enough HP to tank it. Item. Shield Elixir you. Healing Berry yourself. Wonder Elixir. Noah, begin. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Owie, that hurt. That's why we need those shield elixirs for. Regardless if he can not die in one hit. By the time we add 4 shield elixirs, really 5 is what you probably want. Oh, another Ultra Charge. Forget my life and find me in the Alps for these fudging Ultra Charges. They can kindly go heck themselves. Shield elixir there. Guard. Da-dum, dum, 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 dum. So, Vaughn comes back with a Lost Rail. Wonder Elixir. Onegai! At this point, Noah is pretty much indestructible. Vaughn is pretty much dead. We'll have to res him. He go. This begin. Get some. We probably need some Fs in the chat for Vaughn. Owie, that hurt. Power Elixir U. Whoops, Healing Fruit and Power Elixir U. Thank you, Mr. Takua. Appreciated. In just a couple minutes, we'll have the big finish as soon as we get a few more fudge with the ultra charges. Can I get some Fs for fudge and ultra charge? My fudging face. You're not surviving, so, and you have another, we have one more. You have one more of the, Lost Grail, and you're not surviving, so let's go ahead and have you throw an elixir. Pay respects! Indeed. Indeed, Trans, paying those respects. This is the best strategy that I've been able to come up with for Juggercourt. Yes. Power Elixir. So yeah, with the power elixir, or the shield elixirs I've stuck on Gala, he can barely tank the physicals. As I said, barely tank the physicals. Power elixir items. I'm not healing Gala because this next turn I'm going to finish the fight. This will be 17. We're gonna burn some books. Is that what you're saying, Trans? Because it sure sounds like that's where we're going with this. Dang, no, you're supposed to block. You have so many elixirs on you, girl. Well, it looks like we're gonna get a 928 something. So we barely PB'd. But that is still a PB, so a win's a win. Good night, Sweet Prince, round 2. 102,000. I guess I kind of overshot it a little bit. It's only a 65,535 EXP, or HP, or whatever the stat is. Whatever stat we're dealing damage to. Thank you for the GGs, Lyria, Molsky, Cassidy. Now he goes fly. Yeah. That was it. That was the fight. Thank you, Doug the Redbeard, for the GGs. Much appreciated. He went boom. He exploded into light. Thank you, Mr. Takua, for the GG as well. Thank you, Trans, again for the GG. I guess that's the first time you actually said GG. No, that's actually a world record, as far as I'm aware, anyway. I mean, somebody might have done it faster, but it's not known to me. At least not known to you. At least, as I said, not known to me. I couldn't tell you definitively, because that would involve scouring every, run ever done. Thank you, the Yeti, for the GG. To determine whether or not, there's a run out there, or if there is a run out there, like, where is it? Is there a run on Nico Nico? Because the Japanese version is different than the US version. So would that count? Is that really comparable? Then it's like, oh, is there someone's local recording that has a time improvement somewhere? I don't know. I mean, it could exist, but all I can say is, to the best of my knowledge, I do not know of a faster run of this category. Although, as rough as my early game was with the whole Viguro fiasco and some issues with Mount Rikuroa and Drake Castle, there's definitely a good 15 or so minutes of time save. So I am not saying that I am done with this category, but I am definitely done with this category for at least today. I will not be running it back. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to, I know I normally like to go through the credits and whatnot, but I think I'm going to go ahead and call it for the stream when I get through, since this is not a 100% run and I have no need to Thank you, Lyria. As I said, we'll go raid somebody for sure. But as this is not a 100% category, I don't have to record and show the ending screen. And since this is, I'm very tired. I am not going to sit through an extra 15 minutes when I could do things like, I don't know, go lie down or get some food or stretch out or do literally anything other than play video games for PR. Okay, that's not true. I'll probably play a little Arena. I actually had a taco earlier for breakfast. It was pretty decent, not gonna lie. It's kind of good. I enjoyed it, at least. Is Tired Rhea tired? Yes, Tired Rhea is definitely very tired. So we will be back tomorrow with Star Ocean 2 run. Depending on, hopefully I'll feel a little bit better because I was definitely a little bit on the rough side today. See the Mist-Free World, we're going to choose the good ending. Go get May, and then I'm gonna go leave, and I'm gonna cut the stream, and I'm gonna say thank you all so much for being here, listening to my struggles and the challenges that I face. And I hope that all in all, I know it was, I definitely was salty earlier, and I'd like to think we had some good conversation, and we had some celebration, and some good times, some rough times, but that just be the way that this game be sometimes. You know, obviously obligatory during a world record, we have to have at least 1 point if this run sucks, I should reset, and we had definitely had some of that. So yeah, that's gonna be enough for me for today in terms of a raid target. Rachel was kind enough to raid me